Hello! Hello!
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger. Good
Guys,
game will sell
you guys doing?
nonetheless.
Good morning!
The money will come to you.
Let's go!
Hello, Cakez.
I'm not quitting! No!
Hi.
Good morning, Housecast. Good morning, Null Exception, Enix. Good morning, chat. Good morning, Azen. Good morning, chat. Good morning, Shade 11. Good morning, Null Exception, Sidefinger, Water. Good morning!
Make a good game and don't market it. The money will come to you.
Cringe! We're gonna finish the game today, chat. There's a couple of things left to do. Need to implement the towers, need to place the towers, add a button for the towers. Make the towers attack enemies, make enemies spawn randomly over time, increase the spawn rate over time. And add a edge to the map. Add an edge to the map. Somehow and figure out how to make the enemies slippery. And so I'm done learning Unity. I have delivered. I have figured out a workflow that sucks, but works for the first game. And I will do what everyone says you should be doing. Finish your games. I was thinking yesterday maybe I should stop. And this time-wise, we're gonna get into this today too. It would be a smart decision. Because I spending almost 2 weeks, today is like 1 day off of 2 weeks, on Unity, on stream for 5 hours a day is a big time investment. Real big time investment. And while good to do when you don't really need to do much, and for content it's great too, this amount of time, there's no slippery property on physics materials, which is why, like, I could have googled that, but I was like, okay, might just ask chat later. But essentially, shut up. This amount of time should be better spent working on my game until it's released, I thought. And so I will probably do the following starting tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow might be Raylib. We'll set up a project in Raylib and then we will do bloom plus lighting. Exactly the same system, lighting system that we have here in Unity, plus bloom. Like a setup for an empty project to make games in. So I want to connect my texture packer, the Atlas creator, right? The tool that we wrote for my engine, in my engine essentially. I want to connect that with Raylib, and I want to connect Raylib to, I want to add to Raylib bloom rendering and a simple, what's it called? Lighting system. Essentially the same as we have in Unity, maybe without tone mapping. Tone mapping is a bit confusing to me, but something like that. And then use that as a base for future projects. But for the majority of the streams, I will most likely go back to working on Tangy TD, as that should be my #1 priority to finish before I go ahead and spend 2 weeks on an engine, to learn an engine. Because the reason why I get impatient a lot is not because I'm a very impatient person in general. It's mostly because I am impatient, but not that. I am mostly sitting under time pressure to finish my game, so I could hopefully either get a release in terms of money, so I have a little bit more time to play around, or to know, okay, so what can I do next? Like, what should I focus on next to make sure that I can feed my family and stuff like that. And so let's say the game's a success. Okay, that would be an easy choice. Let's say the game's not a success. Fine, I have finally at least finished the game, and I am now free to decide what would be the smartest thing to do to get to a game that can hold monetary value, right? And so yeah, long story short, starting tomorrow we'll probably do Raylib, or I go back to Tangy TD immediately. I'm gonna do a poll on Discord for that. I'm pretty sure I'll do that. I think that would be best. Do strafe for enemies with 8 directional movement? Nah, I can't be bothered to implement something more than a slippery component physics material, but we'll do that later. Now, I have a list of things we need to do. Tone mapping is very easy, it's just a function you supply, use. Yeah, we'll see. Why not now? Because I want to finish things I started. And I have a list of things that I need to work on. I finished these things already. And now the first thing that I want to do next is to implement the towers shooting enemies and the enemies dying when they get hit. We already have an on-hit function on the towers, and that's where I'll begin. Let me unpause notifications, but not that. Like the pitch is different. Cakes, why do you sound different on YouTube? I don't know. I have no clue, to be honest.
Countdown to next bad take. 30 seconds.
I should not be. I should not sound
Cakez.
different.
Fuck pirate software.
No clue.
Basque.
Anyways, so in order to begin, shit, I lost track already. I wanted to make towers shoot enemies, enemies on hit. So let's go to an enemy. Skullboy. Maybe I'm biased and it's just the volume. Could be. So we have the hit timer on hit, and the simple thing would be health minus. And obviously we need health. Private int health is... well, I guess they all have 1 health, right? Each thing does 1 health. But the tower then doesn't have any damage. That's bad too. Can we have one thing? Let's say they have 10 health, which takes a long time to kill them actually. Though we could make the tower shoot real fast. Oh, we have int damage. That's good. Then we have damage. Okay, for now he's gonna have 10 health. And we're gonna serialize the field. So what I'm doing now is showcasing what I learned in about a week to 2 in Unity, and I'm not like when I decide on what's on a thing that works, like for the most part, that's what I've been doing off stream. I have a workflow in Unity that works for me at the moment. I will not be looking to improve it right now. Right now, my focus is on finishing this game. And then when I start another game in Unity in the future, that's when I will look to improve my workflow even more. I have decided, and I have learned that yesterday, I'm full. It was a big experience. There was a lot of stuff from Unity. I'm nowhere near of grasping everything, obviously not. I have gotten some basics. I've learned some deep stuff too about hierarchies and stuff like that. We've gotten somewhere. Very good. Very happy about that. I am now able to finish this game, at least in the editor. We'll see how building goes. And now I want to go the step of releasing what I created and moving on. And then using this as a learning experience, I learned a lot from this experience, and to keep myself motivated, and hopefully this acts as an example for anyone that's watching, to keep yourself motivated, to keep myself motivated, finish things, put them out there, and then maybe ask for feedback, right? Ask for feedback within the game, something like that. Actually put that as a to-do. Ask for feedback, and then loop. We need a loop too. Main menu, basically 2 buttons. 1 button start. And then game over screen plus score plus restart. There you go. Ain't no way you'll finish this today. Yeah, that's what you think, my friend. I'm not gonna listen. I'm not going to engage with, oh, Cakez, you should be doing that. You shouldn't be doing this. No, as long as it works, doesn't destroy the game, it's fine. To destroy. Well, we're not gonna destroy. We're gonna crossfade. State is animation state. I think it needs to be a public function. Okay. Now I'm gonna crossfade to the death animation. Do I have the death animation? I do. Like, I have learned so much from this, like the crossfade stuff, the animation state thing. There's so many things that I have learned. And I have noticed that, yeah, I can actually make... Oh my god. I can make a game in Unity. Can finish it. Play clip and die. Nothing here. There's one last thing that I forgot to do when I die here, when I have no health. That would be the ground collider, and I don't know if I have that. Rigid body. We don't. We have the hitbox, but we don't have the ground collider. And I think that's a circle.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Hancodes just subscribed.
Yo, my man. And how did I disable on the tree, right? How do I disable that? Oh yeah, I see. Disable the ground collider, and then we need to go into Unity. I thought Cakez is here finished with Unity this year. Oh, Nathan Coates, thank you very much for subscribing. Didn't see that. Hope you're doing good. Oh yeah, that's good. I love Coca-Cola. Ground collider Skullboy. Put the ground collider in the script. Where's the script? around, glider. And I know that I can find these objects by calling a function, right? I can query these objects in start. I just like putting them in there. Alright, so now when enemies die, they do the death animation. They play the death animation. And they... destroy themselves. They take damage. They can take damage. Now, let's make a tower. Put a tower, has a script already, but it's empty. So that's what we're gonna code now. And the cool thing is, we already know what to do. I think. No enemies. I need to query all enemies.
Damn, this is actually looking good. Easily a mixed
Or
review
an enemy
slash mostly
can...
positive.
Do we have an arrow sprite? No, but I can do one in 2 seconds. How much would it be? How long should the arrow sprite be? Make a big one. 32. Maybe 16 by 32. Shall we make a big one? Let's get the shape first. I mean, that kind of is a... Okay. How about this? Yesterday we saw big arrow. Just gonna make that real big pixel art. It's kind of stumpf in English a bit, but it's fine. So yeah, that's what I've decided. And then, you know, once we are done with this project, for now, I will go back to... I will go back to my game. Because I need to finish it. And spending 5 hours a day on learning something new while you are in the middle of development. I feel like it doesn't sit right with me. I really do not like the way this looks.
The takeaway from this segment is we need to animate water.
I really do not like the way this looks. That's a bit better. It doesn't sit right with me that I spend so much time every day when I could be spending this on the game, you know, guys. So, yeah, we'll go back to the game and periodically... Oh, I'm so sorry. That's a Coca-Cola. Goodness. And periodically I will be... I will add in stuff for us to do. What does that mean? Well, we do some interesting content periodically, right? That's what we're gonna do. So that it's not always the same. But yeah. Alright, now that doesn't look too badly. I don't know how I need to rotate it. Probably have to rotate it 90 degrees. Cakez, do what you do with Godot. You started with 1 to 2 hours Tangy TD, then the rest of the hours was Godot. Yeah, I can do that too. That is possible as well. We'll see what I do. But I feel like YouTube chat did not update at all yet. It did not. Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. It did not update. Guten Tag, wie geht's gut, Jonathan Smith? Thanks for asking. Hey, Cakez, I can't watch now, but I hope you finish whatever you're gonna try. Bye. Have a nice time. I will. I'm learning C++ Advanced in high school with matrices, functions, and strings. Am I far away from creating a game like this? If you use Buddha Braillib or STL3 and purely focus on making a game, you can make a game in a day, mate. You just, you know, make Pong in a day. Draw two quads on opposite sides that can move up and down. Draw a ball that gets velocity whenever it hits a corner. And then invert the velocity depending on where the corner was hit. At the top it inverts Y, at the bottom it inverts Y. X and Y inverts X. Left and right inverts X. And maybe speed up the ball over time. Boom, Pong. You can literally code that in a couple of minutes. Hope you guys are doing good. Sorry, I did not see the chat not updating. But yeah, because I'm focused today. Let's see, arrow. Arrow. Now we have the arrow in Unity. And then, yeah, a tower needs an arrow sprite. I guess we'll put that here. Make it empty. That would be the arrow. And for now, I'm not gonna do a pool. Projectile pool. That would be something for the next game. I know that we can do one. But I'm not doing one today. Just so you guys know, I know about it, could do it, but it just takes away too much time right now. And I don't see myself needing one because, well, I don't see myself needing one for this game. Maybe I will. And if I will do one. But for the most part, I don't think so. Alright, so let's give the tower an arrow on the script. That would just be a game object. So, because today is just doing, not learning anymore. It's using what I learned and doing and then seeing if that is enough to finish the game. I think it is. Fucking delicious, mate. Okay, so we have the... Wonder why I cannot put a game object in the tower here. The arrow. Oh, I can. Okay. Now, here's the question. I need to spawn... I suppose I put it as a prefab, right? So let's select nothing. Yeah, how about this? We do none for now. Nothing yet. And then we turn the arrow into a prefab because the arrow has a script as well. Projectile. The projectile script. So... what does the projectile script have? I already know what it needs. Public game object target. Or it could either be this or it could be public vector2 target location. Both of those are valid. And then I saw this off stream and apparently, yeah, I had some issues with Asprite today. It was really annoying. I couldn't open files in Asprite. I couldn't save files in Asprite. I couldn't open recent files. It wouldn't open me a dialog box. And I think it's because Unity was behind Asprite. It was some weird stuff that I've never seen before. But essentially, it's about slurp. I saw that today, and this is what I want to do with the arrow. And for that I need the position. And there's two ways to do this. I can either home the projectile to the target, or I can put the projectile to the location. And I think I'm just gonna home it. Hello. Anyways, this is the idea. slurp. It takes a start, an end, and a thing. And so I think I'll just do a target for now. Public target. And then an update if... target. Well, how about this? Private. Vector2. Last known position. Or location. Target location. And then the moment I guess start would be last known target location, would be target dot position to transform dot position. Right, that would be the last known target location, and that's a vector 3, I guess, because Unity is dog shit. It's not a comma. All right, and then if target is unequal to null, we get the, vector 3 target location is... We start out with the last known one. And then if we have a target that is not null, then the target location is target dot transform dot position. Now we have the position, and all we need to do is make it fly based on some speed. Float speed. Cake is using... Oop, I have to. Float speed, I don't know. 8 is real fast. So let's do 10. 10F. And then moving towards something. Vector 3 direction is... Oh, we need to start position as well. Vector 3 start position is transform dot position. Start position. Because stupid lerp. Done this multiple times. Direction. We don't need a direction, we just as lerp. Though I do need a direction to rotate the arrow based on that. We'll see how that goes, right? But let's see, I'm pretty sure I need a direction, then that gives me an angle, and then I can rotate the arrow based on that angle. And for that, I probably have to make the arrow, the 0 rotation inside a circle is 90 degrees or to the right. Like this, the 0 rotation in a circle pointing to the right. So I'm sorry. I think what I have to do is this. I think we'll have to see though. Don't know yet. So that would be transform dot position minus target location normalized. I'm pretty sure that's the other way around though, so. Right? It's always the other way around. So when I code it this way, this is the right way to code it. And then I somehow need to set my angle. So, and I have rotated objects before. For example, the tree. Rotation. Euler angles. Yeah, there we go. So what do we want to rotate? And we need a noise. I don't know if this is in degrees or in radians. Euler angles is in radians, so that would be great. Get an angle
To add in
angle from a vector.
In the town.
Ah shit, what the fuck?
The main menu. I want to
Vector.
make it so that the options menu is now a drop-down menu, or not a drop-down,
Unity.
but like a pop-up. No, it's not a pop-up, but it's like a fuck.
To angle, okay. Vector 2 dot angle from 2. Wait, can I just do dot angle? Okay, that's the first thing I've never done before. Maybe easings will help. Yeah, I know how to do easings. I know. But I appreciate it. Listen, guys, today will be coding. I will finish the game. I did solve the 2 FPS. We ended up not using the grid. Angle calculations in Unity. How to rotate a vector by an angle? No, I want to rotate. I want to get an angle of a vector. Vector 3 dot angle. From 2. Can I not get an angle from a vector itself? Do I code this myself, guys? Do I have to code it myself? Do I just yoink it from myself? Give me a sec. I'm just gonna yoink that from myself. Use A10, yeah, I know. Fine, Schnitzel lib. Get angle. Get angle. Correct. Okay, so utilities. Put it in utilities because Unity is dog shit. Float. Returns a float using a vector 2. Well, how about this? Float x. How about this? Vector 3 direction. Oh, yeah. And then public static math a10 from direction.x, direction.y, direction.x, and we ignore the other one, the other component. Okay, so now we have get angle.
Clink, 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 clink.
We can do the direction, then the float angle is get utilities.get angle from the direction. Nice! And then Euler angles on which axis? On the z-axis, right? I guess that would be angle. We'll see how that goes. And now we just need to make... We don't even need a speed, essentially. We just need to slurp. So, slurp over time to the location. How does that go? And that's the video here. Vector 3.slurp start and t. Okay, so we need a float t value, which would be, well, I guess we just increase the timer the moment the projectile starts, right? So private float timer, and as we do something, if timer is greater or equal to 1, then get the angle correct? Yeah, the correct angle. We destroy this. I mean, we cannot destroy this, right? Let's say we didn't hit something. It's gonna be destroyed. Good. Do we destroy and return? Early return. If not, follow the target and slurp over time. So T would be utilities.ease out. We can ease out. So then it starts real fast and slows down, I think. Yeah. Ease out quad from a timer. And of course we have to increase the timer. And I know that you can argue, okay, this should run on the physics thread, right? We can do fixed update. But for now, I'm just gonna do update and see how that works, right? We don't need a speed. All we need to do is, well, how fast are we gonna hit this? Because we can do timer times 2. Now we are hitting it in 0.5 seconds. We can multiply this by 0.5. Now it takes 2 seconds to approach the target. So I'm gonna multiply this by 1.2f. And then the t value will now determine whether we destroy or not. And then this. Okay, now vector 3. slurp. Start position, target location, T. That's it. No. Transform.position is, right? We need to set the position by the slurp. And I want to get the angle and set the transform after the angle. Angle to target. Or rotate to target. That's the projectile. The only thing missing is, well, the projectile itself needs a collider. If t greater or equals, thank you. Did I not do that? Yeah, that would break this. Yeah, thank you. Shit, oh, I hate that. Come on. If t, yeah. I forgot t. We need to do the collider next. Very nice. Yeah, we're making good progress. While Unity loads, yeah, Coca-Cola, yeah. So, I think I've heard that, you know. Okay. Cola, yeah. You know, they had like this Angebot in English where you could buy 2 bottles and get a third one for free. So I bought 2 bottles and got a third one for free. Nice. This amount of sugar gonna kill him someday? Yeah, someday I'll be dead, but not today. We have the script. We need a sprite renderer. Order in layer is 5. Sorting layer is... Oops, no, not that. Whoops. Sprite pivot. Sprites, where's sprites? There we go. Put the sprite. Did I? Yeah. That already. Arrow, and then move the sprite in here. Nice. Okay, so here's the arrow. That's a big one, but I want it to be big. How did you got linting and code suggestions working well for Unity code and VS Code? I did it in the first day, but it's actually just two extensions. I'll show you in a second. I just gotta figure out a good box collider for this. Yeah, that's a bit big. Let's do this. Good. Box collider in there. And now I just need to turn that into a trigger. And in this script, we just yoink the code from the turn transparent thing on trigger enter 2D. And then we just compare the tags. And if it's an enemy, make a circle collider on the tip. Yeah, I could do that, but for now, no. What are we comparing to? The moment we enter a collider, we don't even need exit. We call on hit on the guy. How do we do on hit? That is the enemy does the on hit, right? Excuse me. It does overlap, circle all. Try gets a component I damageable. And then it calls on hit on the component. So we need to do that too. Collider transform parent, something like this. Collision. Can we do collision transform? And does the collision on the hitbox have, yeah, parent? We get the damageable component. Return. If the... Well, we only want enemies, right? And now I guess I gotta put the hitbox on the tag enemy. I hate that. Shut up, man. Oh man, why can I not fucking work on this? Piss off, Unity. Yo, T2, thank you very much for raiding, bro. Good morning. How are you guys doing? Making physics-based roguelike is so cringe. Well, I could also say I can code the projectile differently, but I guess I could. Actually, I think that would be even easier. So, basically... No, I think it's much easier. Just an arrow died, do damage target. We could do that here too, yeah. Destroy. Test if target in range and call on hit. If target, so let's float dist to target is, well, only if target is unequal to null, right? Target is unequal to null, then we need to get the target. Is transform position minus target transform dot position squared, right? We always do squared. Squared me. Oh my god, Vim, stop! Why did you spawn that 10 times? Hope you had a good stream, mate. If dist to target is less than or equal to, and let's say, what is a good distance? This is in units, right? 1 unit is 16 pixels. Let's just say 1. Then we just do on hit target dot on hit. Yeah, and here's the thing. Target needs to be an enemy, because we know it's an enemy. Or game object, and we do private enemy enemy. Or we get the script here. It's a bit annoying. I was hoping this would be easier, but essentially enemy enemy is target. And I'm pretty sure there's a better way to do this, right? But yeah, we get the enemy and then enemy. We could also get the eye damageable component, but I know I'm doing our attack direction, I guess, would be there you go. We don't have damage. That's a serialized field. Or no, it's a public. Because the damage depends on the tower. Let's do 2 damage for now. And the player does 1 damage. The player can help, but it's not nearly as good as that. So if the target is not null, we damage it and we always destroy. This music takes me back, and can hear the Denlan taken talk on my ear about some random dwarf shenanigans. True, true, true. I always loved playing Witcher, man. I played all Witcher games. Yo, Sam Kirk, thank you very much for subscribing, mate.
No.
Alright, that's damaging the enemy.
Subscribed.
Anything else? I kind of want to put a mass on the enemies, because I can just, you know, I can push them away using my player. I don't like that. I want to give enemies a mass, so I can't do this. How much mass is the correct type of mass, though? On the rigid body. 1? What if I do that? Is that enough? Are you doing today? Good. Null exception. Where? Oh, because I have a projectile in here, of course. Cakez, which one is your favorite? I think 3. But I played 2 times. I wanted to play 3 a lot more, but I ran out of time. Like, I started becoming a dad and shit like that, you know, so didn't have time to play much. I played, obviously I played 3 for the longest because it's such a long game. But 2 was, I guess 3. Yeah, 3 is the best. No, not even close. It's 3. Yeah. Okay, we have an arrow, ladies and gentlemen. We have an arrow. The tower now shoots these arrows. Nice. Nice. Cool, and we can instantiate them arrows. Have you fixed the World Manager update? I did, yes. All right, cool. Now, let's see. I spawn one here. And what was I? Oh, yeah, I wanted to test if I can push these away. No, I can no longer push the enemies. Great. So now they have a mass. What the hell? Feels a bit odd, to be honest. Okay, good. Now, we have this. Tower can spawn a projectile, and we should do that next, right? We have the arrow. We need to basically locate close enemies. Locate... I'm sorry, closest enemy. And start attacking. How about we do this? Serialize field, private float attacks per second. Here we go. Let's start with 1. Control F. I thought about real 3D physics for such cases. Maybe it's better to do check it without physics, yeah? Difficult to say. We'll see how it plays. I haven't even spawned an arrow yet. So, what do? I update and I find a target. The moment I have a target, I do not let go until the target is dead. So, so for that we need a private game object target, right? And by default, it's null. If target is null, find new target. If target is unequal to null, and so that would be the else case, right? Wouldn't you need a vision on targets? No, towers are large. Loads 10 days. Towers are large. They shoot over everything. They shoot from above visually, so it's fine. In a proper game you would do this, but not for a small game like this. This is supposed to be like a sketch or an idea of a game, and in order to test the idea of the game I don't need the obstacle stuff. Well, I think all I need to do is just loop over all of the enemies. Now that'll be very slow, but I guess that's the fastest thing. I just give the tower the enemy's object on spawn. I can set it public as well. I have some towers right here, which is why I want to quickly set that. Hey Cakez, hello there, less code deserves less code over dress code. Hello there, my man. Okay, how about we put that in here? So enemy's object, that would be this. Oh, shit. This. On that tower too. Oh, we also need to put the arrow here because it's a duplication. Enemies. Arrow. Okay. Find a target. So basically 4 int I is 0. I is less than enemies object on child count. Transform.child count. I++, and then it'll get the distance to the transforms. These are all transforms, right? So float, and we'll do float min dist is... Can I do the same thing? No, I can't. No? That's not how that works in thing. Yeah. So that is, I don't know, 100 million. Float max. Good, thank you. As a new member of this community, you have to ask about the booba meme before it's too late for me. Is it booba even? Oh, booba, yeah. Nothing, it's just like an image. So yeah, guys, I will only be coding until I'm done today. No distractions, nothing. Because people told me I need like a week to finish this, and I just do not agree. So find new target. We go over all of those and get the distance, which is really bad, really. But I guess it is how it is. Transform.position minus transform. Enemy transform is game enemy's object dot transform dot get child on I. Enemy transform dot position dot square magnitude. You know what I really do not like? I wonder if this is sufficient. Since I call dot squared magnitude and there's also dot normalized or dot magnitude, I wonder if it always, the moment it computes this, it also computes the squared magnitude and the other stuff. Or the moment I call dot squared magnitude is when it's computing it. Because if it's always computing everything, then there's really no need for me to do squared magnitude. I would assume it's smart, right? If dist is less than min dist, then we need, let's call it a game object, best target. Oh my god, target is null. Then best target is enemy transform.game object. There we go! And if we have a best target, then target is best target. And now I immediately start attacking it. Timer plus equal. Okay, we need a attack timer. People literally telling me I can't code this in a day. What are you talking about, guys? I've been coding like crazy. Oh, yes! Just wait! Excuse me. So a cell is 16. This is the pivot point. 1, 2, 3, 3 or 3.5. Let's do 3.2f. Because this is in cells, right? Cells. A cell is 16. Where does it spawn the arrows? Where does it spawn the arrows? Do I have like a list of arrows? I guess we do. Hey! Don't do that. Good. There's no... It's const. How did I tap flow twice? You stupid? Good. Nice. So we have done this. Now, obviously, locating the closest enemy and stuff like that. It's called an update, not fixed update. Don't know if that's a good idea, but for now we do that, right? There's always this debate with a update, fixed update. I think if I really wanted to make it perfect, yeah, I would be thinking about this right now. But just for me, I just gotta get it running, right? Make it work first, then make it correct. We have slurp, we have the targeting, we have the shooting, we have the cooldown. Did I miss something? The enemies have mass. It shoots towards the enemies. Am I done? Am I done? You should use vector 3 distance squared for best performance. Cakes, you should use this for doing A minus B. Distance is better than A minus B. You don't set min this, bro. Thanks. See, I always forget something. Thank you. Appreciate that. Saved me from target priority bullshit. Yeah, I think it's good to learn something new, but then just to... Okay, so the game's dying. Okay. The variable... Oh, yeah, of course. But where did it shoot the arrow? Oh, they shoot... They don't have range. Aha! They shoot... all over the
Hope
map.
You have
okay,
a good
wait.
Time, Cakez and chat Pepe Neil.
So they don't have a minimum range, which means they shoot. Shit. Variable of projectile. They all shoot. Funny. Target has not been... Yeah, of course, it has not been set. Of course. So now I have to get the script right. So that would be the tower. No, it's arrow script, I guess. No, projectile. Projectile is arrow instance dot get component. When I'm done with this, guys, you know, I want to talk specifically about this. Is there not a better way to get this? Because now I can do projectile dot target is target, right? Is there something else the projectile needs? We need a target. I think that's it, really. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I really don't like it, but yeah. It's the Unity, huh? Bucklays, thank you very much for following. Okay, now we should have things shooting, but it seems like they all choose the same target. Where are you shooting at? Aha! Aha! Oh, but it works. Oh lol, they die! But they don't despawn. It looks weird. And they don't rotate. Interesting. They keep shooting the same thing. I like this though, looks nice. But this is a bit odd. Definitely. But hey, who cares? Who cares? I'll keep that. Because it looks, this looks nice. Why don't they rotate? What am I doing wrong on the arrow? Am I rotating the wrong axis? Or maybe the angle is nothing? Maybe get angles wrong. Arrows should be rendered on top of the trees. Oh yeah, that's... you could change that. Who has that? Render layer. I guess I could turn it into 6. Then they're always rendered on top. Thanks. Oh yeah, wait. You double click the arrow and then you do that here, right? And you save it. Go back. Wonder why the arrow It's not rotating. Tangy TD 2 looking good. Glad you like it. I don't know why this doesn't do anything. I have to debug this. Patty, thank you guys for following. Oh no, that again. Fine. Save. So we're about an hour in, and I have coded mostly everything combat-wise. What's left is not that much when it comes to combat. I'm missing gold. But for the most part, gotten quite far already. All we need to do then, like the one that I think will take the most amount of time, because I'm really bad at it still. This is going on itch. That's exactly the reason why I'm making this. To see the entire I feel like I can't make a video about it too. About Unity, if I didn't go all the way till release. I feel like what value would the video provide? When I always advocate for put your games up on itch, right? Alright, let's see, tower. Yeah, white flank screen, huh? I will release on itch, yeah. I'll even draw a title today. Why did she open here? And also, why is it one smaller? How did that happen? Today, yeah, you can cope as much as you want to, mate. Well, unless I get kicked in this! Why? Stop! There's nothing I can do about that. Huh? Like, restarting Unity is what you're supposed to do. Do I restart Unity Hub too? The official Unity Hub? Why? You're updating something? Huh? Godot gang, let's go. Unity Hub. Huh? GameCon. I think it updated or something. Why are you doing that? Stop! Don't... No, wait. Oh. Installs, notifications, advanced. Never. Fuck you! Wait, I can't say don't update. Fine, whatever. I'm not spending any time on this. That's dumb. Come on, bro. I was in the flow state. I was making progress left, right, and center. I was doing so good. Why you have to cock block me, man? Come on. Unity. Don't be like Visual Studio Code. Like, you get... Fine. Now it's gonna work. One more. Yeah, I'm out of Coca-Cola, but I have some left. And it keeps resetting the... Wait, maybe that's... I can't debug today anymore. I can't debug. That's ridiculous. Anyways, we're gonna finish the game without debugging. I don't know. I don't know why I can't debug. It's dumb. Literally stupid. I was debugging today before the stream. All of a sudden, I turn the stream on. Click. No debugging for you anymore. I tried turning it off two times. Yeah, didn't work. And I can't restart the computer because, yeah, I kind of need that right now, huh? Maybe it's Discord. I never need to debug Cakez. Ah, shut the fuck up, bitch. Piss off. I never need to debug. I'm such a good gamer when it comes to coding. And, you know, I never make mistakes. And the moment I make a mistake, I immediately see what the problem is. So I never needed debugging because I'm not dumb like you. And that's how you sound right now, bro. All right, so what was I doing? The towers, arrows, the arrow. Oh shit. Wait, maybe because it's not in scripts. Debug log is the way. Kind of dumb, but okay. Scripts. You know, can you tell me, by the way, why it has to lag the moment I move a script in a scripts folder? Can someone explain to me? Why can you not do this on a separate thread so I don't have to see this loading bar? Wouldn't that be like smart? All right, so tower script's gone. Start it now, F5. No? Okay, well, not debugging today. All right, so apparently, so this is status quo. Arrows flying, they're not rotating. Don't know why. Let's put an arrow prefab in a scene. And then change rotation on Z. Does change it though. That leads me to believe that my getAngle function is wrong. And so since I cannot work on, I can't debug, the only other way to debug this would be to print debug.log. Arrow angle is plus angle. Right? That's how you do it? All right, let's see. I suppose the angle is always 0. You can use look towards, I suppose. I will then use look towards. I just want to see if my angle code is wrong. How do I see the console? Arrow angle. Oh, that looks okay. That actually looks okay. This does look okay. Radiant? Yeah, it is radiant. Maybe. Oh, Euler angles. So I see. What do I multiply this? Radiance to. Yeah. Okay. Math, radiance. It takes in radiance. Euler. Dot. Math F. Math F dot radians to degree. Okay, then that's it. Huh? Constant. Oh, hey? It's a const? My getAngle function is correct. So I'm just gonna do... It's a transform though, unless... Guys, I'm testing this real quick. It's easier. I don't want to do the... I don't want to learn that stupid radians to degrees shit right now. Multiply by it. Oh, I see. So it's just multiplying it by some... Yeah, okay, that didn't work. That did not work. Radians to degrees should be pi divided by something, right? Degree to radians. Oh, so this is degree to radians. Then... If I want to get degrees, I multiply by pi? No, wait. What? Do I have pi here? No. 180 divided by pi? Or am I that bad with math? Okay, yeah, 180 divided by pi. Okay, it's a constant, right? Alright, then, hopefully it works. And I'm pretty sure, I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure I have to rotate the arrow to the right now, because it points up, but it should point to the right. Yeah. Cool. Alright, quickly fix on the arrow sprite, which I think I already did. Now the arrow should be... Please tell me the arrow is updated. Missing sprite? So Unity's that bad, huh? Huh? I'm having the same sprite with the same name in the same folder. And the sprite renderer just completely misses the sprite because I overwrote the data once. So Unity's that great, huh? Huh? Oh, really? Because you imported them using multiple instead of single cakes. Where the fuck is my arrow here? Okay, what's the difference? Apply. Whatever. Alright, where is the... How do I do this even? I kind of need to move that into the prefab, but prefab is here. Arrow, then go to sprites and move the arrow here. Alright, let's see how that looks. Oh! Give me a second, I get called.
So, Meister! Das sieht zumindest! Das sieht zumindest! Bitch! That's a... Daddy, chill. Retard. Yeah. Oh shit.
Imager? Before C++. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, man, fuck. Oh. Oh god. Oh. Great meme, man. 20 years older because of C++. Burger? Ruining your burger? No. I will never ruin my burger. Absolutely not. Ah, come on! This is how I start? From yesterday? That doesn't count, by the way. No, I did do dev counter plus plus yesterday. That does not count. We start out like this. Absolutely not. Then we do control. And then I search for minus. There we go. Okay, so let's try this again. God damn it! I don't get the error. I did get the error. I did get the error yesterday, yes. I just got word back from the car mechanic. And man, it's like 4,000. Oh! It's like 4,000 fucking euros. And now I gotta make the fucking Versicherung in English. Take that. Because it's within the first year. Man. So what happened to the car? Something within the engine is making noise. And when I brought the when I brought the car to the Hersteller in English, they said that needs to be fixed. You could literally die if you get unlucky, right? Because it's something within the engine. Vendor, yeah. And man, and so ever since then we've been trying to get it looked at and stuff like that. And yeah, so now I have to go with this shit to the Hersteller, not to the insurance, and make them like say, okay, yeah, we take it, right? Man. No, it's not the car mechanic. I'm at a different car mechanic. The vendor I went to had to do a routine check on the car. And they told me to go to a car mechanic. And then I went to a car mechanic with that thing. With that noise. So it wasn't the vendor that gave me this thing. It was the car mechanic that my dad goes to and trusts. Like, I don't know exactly how, like, the sum goes to, but because the thing that makes noise is 500, and then all of a sudden there's like 4K on the receipt. Like, I'm like, how does 500 add up to 4K? There's many other things too, but yeah, I don't know. Man, I know, it's been a huge... Hopefully this is done soon, man. Bruh. But yeah. You know, it's a Hyundai. The car is a Hyundai. Not sure how you pronounce that, mate. Can I get my points back? Stole my clip. No, it's still here. You see?
Fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez.
Actually, I'm gonna skip that message. Fuck you too, bitch. Bite you, eh? How about this bitch? How about I gonna set you... Is this guy a mod? It's not a mod. You also said some bullshit on Discord too. See you in 10 minutes, asshole. Bye. Fuck you, asshole. You're being called? Yes, but it's at my parents' house and I'm not picking up the phone for them. I don't even know who they talk to. Like that does not... Like I'm not here, right? Anyways, I'm gonna quickly finish the game. We already have arrows rotating. For some reason the enemies don't die. Let's see why that is. I mean, they get hit. Oh, I don't call die because the animator doesn't call the die method. Yep.
Peter,
thank you very
my
much for
man,
$5.
Thank you for $5.
Für die Briefmarke auf deinem Schreiben an die Versicherung.
Oh man, I appreciate that, mate. I appreciate that. Listen, man. I've been... man. I hate talking about money, so I'll stop now. But yeah, it's been a huge pressure point for me in the last couple of weeks, months. Let's move on, though. Shut up! Stop calling! No one's home! Are you dumb? Thank you! It keeps calling, man. Okay. Fucking phone. Goodness. What was I doing? Yes. Enemy animation clip. Let's get back into it. What is your parents calling? They can call me on the phone. They don't have to call the home. They call me on the phone. Sorry, that was a bit rough. I put it on another phone. Please don't break. Okay. Now let's focus. Focus. It's so fucking warm. Pick up and tell them nobody's home. Okay, let's move on. Focus mode. So, focus mode. I'm pretending these warnings don't exist, by the way. Enemy animation. So we need to go in animation, Skullboy, dev. The dev animation. And the cool thing about this dog shit animation, can I? Can I do this without having to click on Skullboy? No. The dog shit thing about these animations is that you have to click on the fucking instance of something. Prefab. And not even here. Let's remove that, please. Skullboy. Click on the animator. Whenever I can find it. And we click on dev. We click on the shitty clip. And then it lost the thing, right? So now we need to go back to prefabs and click on Skullboy again. Do I really have to spawn Skullboy, or do I have to... Oh, I have to double click him, of course. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so when the animation is finished, I want to add an event, and I want to do the die method. Forgot that. The moment I die... good, but since the Skullboy is still somewhat alive, I can still shoot at a dead corpse because the death animation is still there. So the tower, when it looks for a target, should ignore enemies that have died. So how do I know if the enemy died? I need to skip that enemy. We have the transform of the enemy and we can get the object. I need to know that it's died. Is this guy the EROB 221 of coding? Who's EROB? He's basically Quinn of coding. My grandma has my phone number. They use WhatsApp to communicate. I don't like calling get component, but I guess I have to. I guess I have to call get component. I'm just gonna call get component, whatever. I'm just gonna do a private bool public. That's why this shit is so annoying in Unity. It works, but sucks at all. It sucks like crazy. There you go. That should work. Private to public? Yeah? You have a problem with that, mate? Tell Unity that it's dog shit. And then I don't use public. It works. I don't care. I'm done trying to make it perfect. I'm done. Shoot. Boom. 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 Why are you still attacking? You are dead! Wait. They have a target. Arrow A sprite, yeah. Not the arrow script that I've been working on for the last 10 days! Because it's Projectile, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm a stupid idiot. I wanna do that too. I wanna make that faster. The attack delay slower, so the projectiles fly faster, therefore the enemy dies faster. Target is not null, target null is null. Yeah, I know, but it all makes sense. Public is better than private unless it could break some behavior. True. Oh. The enemies don't die. But they shoot the enemies. Nice. Now I want to shoot towards the... In the projectile, I want to target the location plus new vector. I clicked new. That would be one cell above. I don't want to target their feet. I want to target their bodies. I feel like that's cooler. Good. And we did that now. Why are the enemies not dying? Why is the death method? Maybe because... Maybe die never gets called? Bro, you did in a week what took you 2 years in C++? Not really. I mean, yeah, not really, but you can't deny the fact that... Yeah, but I wouldn't have done this. Like, you're comparing... Like, you can't compare this, because I learned not only game design, I also learned art direction in a way, a bit, and many other things. I know about so many things that I didn't know previously. Why are the enemies not cleaning themselves up, chat? What am I doing wrong? Maybe die is not called. Let me see. And there's definitely some warning about enemies. Let's see. Yeah, Unity compilation time sucks. Tower cost is not used. Yeah, we'll use that in a second. Field is not used. Yeah, I'll clean this up later. Let's see. Let's see. So, we getting something here or not? Eh? What the hell? It's not hitting the target because the range is too small? But it's perfect. Distance to target is less than 2. Well, it needs to add this offset vector. Vector 3. Offset is new vector 3. 0, 1, 0. Plus offset. And then over here, target direction. That's it. Allows enemies to dodge arrows too when they run. They will actually dodge arrows when they run. So now you need palisades to block them so they get hit by the arrows. That'll be how that works. Nice. Like that a lot. Nice. Maybe the offset is a bit much. So the die method is not called. Great animator, by the way. Like it. Amazing how that works. So it looks like in the prefab, when I look at the enemy and I click on animator, dev, I look at the shitty clip and then I click on the I click on the prefab again. The function that I call here, enemy methods die, does not get called. Maybe because it's too far away. Maybe I should do that here. I mean, the animation goes till here. Okay, maybe now it gets caught? It never reaches that point in time, yeah? You think? I thought that it would extend the time. It should the way I thought this was this works, by the way. Oh my god, I'm so annoying. The way I thought this works, by the way, is it starts with this frame and displays the frame until it reaches here. Then it displays this frame until it reaches this point in time. And then over here, when it gets here, it displays this frame until it reaches this point in time. So, but maybe it never reaches that point exactly. Ban the spammer. Yeah, these guys have nothing to do because I'm making too much progress. You know. Too good of a game developer. Okay, so now we have arrows shooting at the enemies. Enemies attacking palisades. And they still don't die. Man. You know what? I'm done. It's fine. I'm just gonna count a timer on the enemies and then call die myself. I really don't care at this point. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, and I cannot be bothered to figure out what the issue is. So all I'm gonna do now is die. Just do that. And put a private float somewhere next to the other stuff. Hit timer here. There you go. Don't die, yeah. Patience, Mr. Developer? No, I've had enough patience with Unity. It's been 2 weeks. If you frustrate him, who cares? Okay, let's see. The enemies die now? Yes, they do. Ha! So the Unity animator shit doesn't work. But at least my own function works. Good. Code never betrays you. But UI does. Cool. Done that. Anything I missed? Enemies can attack now. They attack the palisades. They can also attack the towers once they get placed. Towers get placed into buildings. Now we need to place towers. It's time to place towers. So you have noticed that I have this button here that allows me to place palisades. I want to be able to place towers too. The difference for that is that towers take up 4 tiles instead of 1 tile. I can place towers with this button. When I click on the button, it's not placing anything. And the hotkey is 1 to place this. And it costs wood to place. There's no UI telling you how much wood it is. It's, I think, 5 or 10 wood or 8 wood. We'll see how we do that. But for now, okay, how do I place towers? World Manager. It's essentially the same thing as the palisade. We need an instance, a renderer, and a button and an object. We do the same thing. The tower object. Tower button. Tower instance. To preview draw this. And then the tower renderer. Good. Let's put those in first. And so, are we done with the tower? Can we turn that into a prefab? I think we are. For now. Let's get rid of these two. And then turn that into a prefab. Then delete this. Good. Now in the world, we can already put the tower there. Now we need a button. The cool thing is, fortunately, how does that work? Can I double click on the button and it puts me... Oh, yeah. So we're just going to copy the entire button. Paste it. We do yoink. Put the thing here. And then can I have the same name? Okay, cool. Nice. Over here it'll say number 2. I did some cool thing here, like to test it out a little bit. You can do, and this is how the Megabonk developer did that too. He used a font, like I saw a Reddit thread about this. People asking what font he used. It's a font pixel art font a la garde. A la garde font. That's the font he's using. He took this font, made it white, and then he added in a small little metallic gradient on the font. So he had white, and then at the bottom he made it a little metallic. And I think he even pixelated it. But then it made the font look a little cooler than just typical white. So I wanted to test that here too, and looks really nice. So this is the power of engines, guys. I really like that. Now we're gonna add in a small little button again. Let's see. Let's say, yeah, I can't open Sprite stuff again. You look, what is this bug? It's been happening today. Look, I click open recent. Doesn't open anything. And I think it's because of Unity. Watch, if I move this? No. And then I thought it was maybe about Discord, so let's close Discord. I don't know what it is. Yeah, Discord. I closed Discord just now. Why can I not open a file that I previously used in Sprite when Discord is open? It's been happening ever since today. Discord virus? It's so warm here. Discord mining too hard? All right, let's get a from this tower sketch. Kind of want to take that part, I guess. Yeah. Oh shit. That looks nice. Like that. Can fix some of the pixels. Should be good. Should probably get rid of this layer here. Good stuff. The rest should be okay. The rest of the pixels. I really just wanted to fix the look of that. There you go. There we go. Okay, so now we gotta fix the background a bit. For that. Make that a bit bigger. Let's begin with that, I guess. And then I thought, well, why not make a cool little outline around the tower? I just noticed... that looks bad. Right, just that cool little small outline. And the rest would be black. Then we can choose whether whatever color the outline should be. Nothing fancy or crazy, just something real quick to get things going. There we go. So I feel like this outline color sucks though. What about a green? Maybe a darker green? Yeah, I suppose that's okay. Okay, let's not spend too much time on this, and then we create a new file. That is the towers button A sprite, and then we export that as towers button PNG. And now we should have that in Unity. Let's move Unity back. Here, cool. And then we change the sprite on the button to the tower sprite. First, we have to import it correctly, of course. So 16, I guess single, 32, point, apply, and then, shit. Fuck. Button. There you go! It does not look as good as the left one here. Totally agree. But hey, it is how it is. Cool. Now, in World, we can now move the next thing in. We have the tower button. Now we need a tower instance. And for that, I just create a game object. An empty one. That would be the tower preview. Because we want to preview placing the tower. And for that, we add a sprite renderer. And we just put the tower sprite on it. And I think order in layer 5 and then sort point pivot. I gotta figure out why the tower is not sorted correctly. Maybe we can figure this out now. Maybe because it's not single. Yes. Yeah, well, I updated the pivot to be here at the bottom. Why did you never do that? Weird. Okay, so maybe now it's updated. Good. Now we have the tower. We are missing the instance, which is this. And then we just follow the same code. I've written that off stream. It's essentially the same thing, just with tower. So, let's see. Palisade button on click. Select Palisade, and then over here we have private void select. Oh my god! Sorry. Private void select tower. Thank you. And then to build would be the tower object. And we set active to the tower instance. Tower instance, we can code that here already. Would be to draw the preview. And I'm literally gonna yoink this code. But we have to do a bit more. We can't just do the cell data reference 1. We need 4. We need... And this is a bit difficult. I'm placing the tower on a cell, but it's 4 cells. So I'll draw you what my problem is. Maybe you guys have a good solution to that. And I didn't want to make the tower thick. This here. So if I have a grid and my mouse is here, the tower preview can go here, top left. That's the first. It could go here. Could go here. Or here. But it needs to fill 4 slots. You know. I'm just gonna decide that it'll go bottom left, top left, left, right. No. Bottom left. Top left. Bottom right. Top right. I keep pressing weird buttons today, guys. Something's gonna break. Alright, so the mouse decides where to go. And do we anchor bottom left? We anchor bottom right. So back bottom right will be the coordinate. Then bottom left will be 1 to the left. Top left will be -1, I suppose. Top. Bottom right is the anchor, bottom right, and then top right would be 1. Wait, now I'm no, this is top right. Yeah, top right is nothing moving, but moving 1 like this. There you go. Now you guys could be like, hey Cakez, why are you so retarded and do this 4 times? Well, cause I don't want to do this in a for loop, okay? My brain's been mush for freaking years now, okay? I just want to do the first thing that comes to mind and get it out the door, okay? I know I can do this in a for loop. I could create directions. I just don't want to right now, okay? So bottom left, top left, bottom right, top right. If any of these are occupied, we set the color to red. Okay? Shut up. No, you do not. And what are you talking about, bro? You wanna? Okay, it's fine. So, yeah. Now, the problem is the following. Yes. I know. I know. I know what you're thinking. How can this dumb idiot do this twice? Code duplication. Terrible. I know. I know what you're thinking. It's just the way it is, okay? It works. Oh, yes. Oh, that feels amazing. Spaghetti code? Not in my book. Not in my book. Now, there's just one thing I think I did not initialize. I'm gonna select tower. Tower button. Tower renderer. Tower instance. Tower instance. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure I also did a mistake here with the palisade, yeah. Tower instance is position is... Now here's where we need to offset this. Here's where we need to offset that. We are now centering around the bottom right component. So here, the tower should be drawn this way. Right now, it would draw it this way. So it would, basically right now, it would draw it like this. That's bad. So we need to offset that to the top left. But by how much? By a 1. Is it a 1 entire unit? Is this hell? That's not hell, what you're talking about, bro. Cake, I have something to confess. 2 months ago, I didn't like you. But now I feel like I need to watch your stream every day. Is that normal, Cakes? Why do I get some... What did I do? Why did you not like me? Appreciate it, though. I guess you like me, too. I guess you do, in fact, like me. I talk about dev screen. This is not hell. I enjoy this. You don't enjoy developing a game? Seeing the dev screen? Hate watcher just like us. So that's your first message, Genussnimficus. Why is it so warm in here? Give me 1 second. I just checked the heater, but it's not on. I like playing a game, but this... Yeah, me too, man. I wasted 28 years of my life just playing games, mate. That was great. I had a lot of fun times, you know. But then I had to start earning money. And getting into my second job didn't really feel that great. Didn't like what I had to do. Okay. This is the last glass of Coca-Cola I have, chat. We need to finish. Does the tower need anything? Public enemies. Serialized field. So I think I need the enemies, right? I need to set that because serialized field doesn't make sense anymore. I need to pass the instance. And that's not a palisade instance, it's a tower instance. Tower instance. Oh shit, I hate that. Fine. Tower is tower instance.get component tower dot enemies object is enemies object. Assign the enemies to the tower. Public, anything else? No. Looks like it's fine. The tower, when it... Oh, the arrow does damage, right? The projectile. Right now we have 2 damage, yeah. I don't have much scaling in the game yet, okay? Scaling all of this up. I will figure out how to do that later. Did you see the Project Shadowglass indie game project, Cakes? No, I did not. How many Cokes did you drink today, Cakes? I think I drank a liter of Coke today, minimum. Okay, anything I forgot? Let's just see, right? We have the buttons. We have everything set up here. Why no Polana Spezi? Because it's a beer, man. I'm not drinking beer in the morning. That's a way to get addicted. Nice. Okay. The button click does not do anything. 1 does. 2 is not implemented yet. And this clicking, this is not implement. It is not doing anything. Okay. Maybe I'm not setting it on the towers button. I also have something that I don't use. Here somewhere. But let's do that later. Start. Tower button, click, select tower. I mean, it does look like we have. To build tower object, tower instance selective. Yeah. Draw tower preview. There you go. That was the issue. Cool. Copy paste issue in the if, yeah. Polana beer. Still not showing up. Why? Tower instance. Transform. Center position. Oh. Tower renderer color. But that should be fine. Because it's set in the tower instance. To build tower object. Is setting it? I don't know. I do not know. I don't know. I don't know why it's not showing the tower. Let's do that real quick. Select tower action. Select palisade? What the fuck? Select palisade? Oh no, wait, select tower, yeah. Select tower. I don't have that yet. C#, buddy. Hey, Sintak, hello there. Good morning. Palisade renderer? What? Edit. Project settings. Input system package. Action. Select tower. Has a key binding of number 2. And I don't know why it always does that. And it's for mouse and keyboard. Okay, save. Good. Now we have that action. And then when I click 2, it should select that. I think it does, but it's not drawing it. So I don't know why it's not drawing it. Fortunately. So I guess we'll debug log penis. Let's see why it's not drawing. Maybe it is, but somewhere else. Process event. View frustrum. This view frustrum thing pisses me off. Shut up. Is he becoming a real Unity dev? Wait, it's doing the penis. It's just not drawing it. Wait, maybe the tower preview... it has no sprite. Why not? Hey, how is that so small? Uh-huh. Okay. Shit, it's not doing that. Still not doing it. Why? Why not, brother? It's here. Where's the Palisade preview? It's this one, right? Yeah. Why are you not drawing? Huh? Oh my god! Yes! Shit! The variable of tower, arrow object of tower has not been assigned. Wait. Tower doesn't have an arrow. Shit. So I guess the world manager also has to put the arrow on the tower? Man, okay. That's a bit annoying. Can I not, guys, can I not put a prefab in a prefab? You can? I can? Why did it not do that then? Alright, then let's try that again. Missing sprite? Can you stop? That's why it didn't show. Hey, can you stop destroying my sprites, bruh? Thank you. What the fuck is this hitbox? Okay, I'm sorry, chat.
But not right now.
I misclicked. No, I remember. It was 1.5. Because that's 1.5 cells. Fine. Tower. Wait, it does have an arrow prefab. You guys are lying. Probably because you use multiple for the tower as single again. What? No. What you're saying is sprites. Tower. It's single. But, yeah, apparently that's not enough because... oh, and arrows object is not defined. Is not here. Arrows object. Oh, I see. That's gotta be public too then. We need to assign these two. Assign on spawn. Right. World manager. The renderer, by the way, is wrong. It draws the tower in the wrong location, then it is spawning it. I think. A bit annoying. Maybe I need to offset it by half. Let's turn that into a const. Maybe it's 0.5. Not sure. And then we do plus tower offset. And then when we spawn the tower, we also put it... Where's the center position? Where's that coming from? Palisade plus tower offset. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let's get rid of the penis. Where was that? Here. And now I forgot something. Oh yeah. Enemies object, tower, tower.arrow, arrows object, which I don't have yet. Okay. So Good. Now we should be good. You can write a function to set the color, but you know that, lol. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can improve the setting color stuff, but I don't want to do that now. There's always, see, like, there's always something to improve in any game. I want to practice finishing games, and so that's what I'm doing here. I've already been... We have gotten very far. We can place towers now. Enemies can attack the towers too. Because it's a building. We need to give towers health. It has a tower script, so tower needs to be on hit as well. Needs to have an on hit. Let me write that down. Tower script on hit. Oh, no, not saving. Sorry, I didn't mean to save. It was confusing. Gimp. Not Gimp. Okay, wait. Now I'm out of the loop. World Manager. Arrows object. Arrows object. There we go. Now we should be good. Cool. Nice. Interesting. I cannot place here. Why not? I feel like I should be able to place here. But I can place on the tree. Maybe it's checking the wrong tile. Maybe it is checking the wrong tile for the top. Therefore, it doesn't allow me to place here, but here. Because it thinks top. Week... No. What do you mean week 3? Okay, maybe it just gotta be -1 + 1. Hi from work. Hello, Dan Codes. Do people who truly enjoy coding and refactoring actually finish games? I don't know. I do enjoy refactoring too. It's like an urge sometimes. Like I want to do it, but I trained myself to just say, oh, whatever, it's shitty code, who cares? It's hard for sure. Maybe this needs to be +1 here, guys. Instead of my... Oh, goodness. Maybe tile coordinates go into minus when you go down. I've done this approach before, and it usually amounted to me being burned out and not wanting to continue with the same game. So I recently just started throwing stuff in the project, letting the code be as spaghetti as at once. And this was actually allowed me to complete games. Wise words, my friend. Wise words. Oh, that looks good. Yes, that's what I want. Now the question is... I cannot place... All right, let's do an on-hit. We have the object on the tile. It's time to do an on-hit on the tower, just like on the building. And we are good to go. On-hit. For that, we need the eye damageable. We need health. The tower will have very little health. Why? Because towers should be protected. They're not meant to be defensive. That's gonna be the mechanic of the game. You need to protect your precious buildings. Then we need to shake time and a spawn position on the tower. On a wake. We put the spawn position. and we shake in update. Shake. Shake. That's it. And now enemies, I think, will be able to attack towers. Shall we test? Let me see. Shit, they don't get to attack him. They can't get to the center. Tower's OP! Shit. Alright, enemies need higher range to be able to attack towers. When are they attacking? So they are running. Find new target. They're running. Validate the target. Yeah, they have a target. Target direction. Actual range. Target distance. Min distance. Min distance. Range. That is a range. Okay, I think I can just change the hit range on the prefabs without changing too much. So the range should be 30 then. Let's test that. Oh, yes. But he's not getting hit. Why not? He's not getting hit. Shit. Oh no, my towers killed him. My towers killed him. Wait. You. He should be able to... Oh, the tower doesn't have a hitbox. Wait, no, they do, but the enemies ignore the towers. I think. We'll see. I can't debug! I can't debug! Arrows take the same time to get to the enemy no matter. Yeah, that's the slurp thing. I could calculate speed based on distance, but for now it's fine. Try again, maybe it's working. Would be so easy. Well, I gotta debug log. Yeah, that's really bad for Unity. I don't know why I can't debug. It's really shitty. Like, that should not be happening a single time. Not a single time should this be happening. This is really bad. Considering the fact that Unity is a giant corporation and it's been out for years. Really bad. It's not logging anything. It doesn't get any overlapping circles. It doesn't get any overlapping circles. Physics 2D. So it does look like the tower with the grounds collide. Maybe because it's not tagged hitbox? I don't think that makes any difference. It should still get the hitbox from, or the grounds collider from the tower, right? I mean, I literally have the same thing for the palisade. Just the grounds collider and they get hit. What is the difference? Layer objects? Wait, maybe because of the layer? Change children. Do you want to select the... Oh, wait. The palisade... Layer objects, and then that's default. Okay, so the grounds collider. for this is layer objects. Did you mess with the collision matrix? No. No. I made enemies collide with each other again, so the only thing I did was add something. They all collide with each other. Why is this not hitting? It should be. It's over it. And I can't debug. I'm gonna try one more time to restart, guys. I'll try one more time. Maybe I can debug then. I'm gonna restart Visual Studio Code 2. I was able to debug just fine before the stream. Close services? I did that before, I didn't do anything. Yeah, I mean, without these issues, I'd be much further along, but not too much. Oh, bro, can you start the window black, maybe? Let's see. Hello, Cakez. Hello, Taha. How you doing, man? And also, why you change the text size every time? It has to be something. It has to be something. I don't know. It's gotta be some sort of program on my system that makes it not work. Something occupying the port? How do I know that? How can I test that? How do I test that port without leaking myself? Is it OBS? Maybe? I don't think it is. I was recording with OBS before the stream to have the footage of me making the game so I can make a video. Get process LD. Local port, your port number here, owning process. I'm not gonna show this on stream though. Do I do this in a PowerShell environment or not? Do I make that in a PowerShell? PowerShell, yeah. Your port number here, so that will be localhost. This is the port number, right? The one that complains. Wait, local port number here. So the port number is 56524. Dot owning process. One common fix to generate the project files in Unity by having to edit preferences, external tools, click and regenerate project files button, which can resolve connection issues. Nothing. Yep. So it's fine. Okay, so what should I do? Navigation to edit. Before I do that, you know, my friend, before I do this, just gonna be ultra safe. Git add. Git commit. Big progress. Really, like this stuff, cock blocking me right now. I did that already. You retard? What are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, you better. Bruh. Forward search? No, I just wanted to control this. Okay, so just making sure. Edit. Preferences. External tools. Regenerate project files. How long does that take? How's the game going, Cakez? We're almost done. There's really not much more to do. I can't debug a small little bug right now, which I'll be able to fix real quick. Like, am I supposed to click this multiple times? I guess it's fine now? Hey, NetBolter, how you doing? Thank you very much for subscribing.
Am I so out of touch?
No.
Ned
I guess it
Bolter
worked.
just subscribed. Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna test. What if this random game outsells Tangy TD? It won't. I need to piss. Give me a sec. How much years have you been programming in C++? 5. Oh, that was nice. Okay. Now, surely, the next step is to look at launch.json, making sure it's legit. Yeah, we had the same problem before. I looked at the JSON file before. It didn't show anything. Full PC restart? Yeah, so I can't do that. Cakez, you're awesome. Thank you. Proper configuration includes specifying the current type. Well, shut the fuck up. Restart your electricity. What you even talking about, man? Launch. I'm gonna test something. Maybe it's this. No. It's not that. Could it be firewall? What I noticed was... Didn't I have to set up a setting in Unity? Wasn't there some sort of setting in Unity to always open the thing? Maybe you have too many ports? What do you mean too many ports? How about you port these nuts into your mouth, man? Set prideful domain public. I think YouTube chat is not updating again. Has not been. I think that's 65k ports. Can we doubt that? No, it's not it. Yeah, kind of cockblocks me right now, cause why is the tools always gonna be shitty? Sign out Cakez, quit Unity Hub. Just have to develop the Iron Man way, but how retarded is that? You're using something to aid you in the process of developing the game, and the tool shits the bed on basic features like debugging. You can't be serious. I'm not rebooting, no. Take it on viewership. I hate that, nah. I'm restarting as many applications as I can without hitting the ones I need to function. I gave up on debugging Unity. Bro, that shouldn't be... Oh, shit. Oh, I'm using Microsoft Edge. I'm such a retard. Oops. I think I just killed some YouTube stuff. Of course, I'm using the Edge browser. I always assume like, oh, Edge is running in the background. Kill that shit. But no. Wait, but there's two now. That one looks like, hey? Yeah, I got no clue, man. Listen, I have no clue. Let's restart Unity Hub. Maybe it works now. F, yeah, F. It's over. Yeah, and the connection issue is because I stopped the bot. And then it'll show up like this. Edge still, to this day, has the split view feature, mate. I could put two windows or two tabs in one window without having to install some dumbass extension. And it works very well. I like it. Brave supports this now, but that's another browser I've never used. You know what it is, guys? I just gotta take a different script. That's what it is. Watch. Instead of the words, we'll go to the entities and we'll open the player script. That's what it is. We have to open a different script for it to work. It doesn't like when we try to debug World Manager because it's too big. Too many lines of code. Watch. Fuck! Maybe. No, maybe there's no breakpoints. Shit, man. Why not? What a shitty fucking system. Oh man, why is there... It's so easy to make this fucking game. Can the shit just work, man? It's so fucking easy. I'm 90% there. So many little... Fine. We'll debug it without debugging. Why are these not overlapping? Overlap, circle, all. The hit position and damageable layers. Damageable layers. That's gotta be it. Oh, I see. Yeah, it was damageable layers. It works right now. It will work. It was damageable layers. It was not on the damageable layer. That's why. It will work right now. Watch. That's funny. He killed him. Damn. Kill him. Oh. Okay, so now I need to give towers range. What is the range of towers? Finally, man. Goodness. Tower range. Sorry. Serialize field. Private int tower range. And then again, that would be in PPU, right? Or the float. Sorry, float. Tower range is... I don't know how many pixels. 120? The same range as enemies, maybe 160. 160 might be a bit much. Time to do 1,000 enemies versus 50 towers. Yeah, they won't survive. Okay, so in enemy, doing a distance check. Hit range PPU, right? We need to do that. Find a new target. Why did I call it tower range when I'm literally inside the tower? There we go. Okay, out of range is done. Try using the resource monitor app in Windows to find the port. Yeah, maybe. Nothing in range. Let's see when something is in range. Oh, yeah, nice. Poof, poof. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. He killed him, but he's dead. Cool. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Now, quickly go to the to-do list. Because it just grew by 1 to do. Player on hit. Dies. Then game over. How to recover health. No, stop saving it. Okay, so we have this. These two are just previews. They can, well, we can make it so that we can't click on them. I guess we can also turn them invisible. We don't need them. Good. Also, do not want to click on that. Good stuff. If I click on it here, that's fine, but not here. Good. Next. Ask for feedback. Gold on kill. Tower script. On hit, we have that. Cool. Done. Player on hit. Background music. No leveling for the player. Yeah. For now, no. House building. Make it spawn, occupy many tiles. Yeah, that one will do last. It's fine. Enemies spawn all the time. How about we do this next? Enemies spawn all the time. Every enemy slowly goes closer to the middle of the screen. If an enemy... And this is where enemies lose a lot of their speed. Because it's too much. 8 is too much. When they are... I guess they're only running when they have a target, huh? Oh, the target is the player. Okay, how about we give the enemies main building. It validates the target's distance here, therefore it cuts it out unless the target is the main building. And so if it's the main building at the end, we're gonna check if target. And I'm gonna make it so that the enemies are much slower now. But once they choose the main building, they never choose anything else. Validate target distance. So that would delete the target, find a new target. If it doesn't find a close target, it'll chase the player. I think that works. Because it'll close the distance again. But once it gets so close to the main building that nothing is closer, it will never let go of the main building. It will always let go here because it's out of the range from the building, but it'll still choose it if it can't find anything closer. And that would be the closest. And so once it is on the main building, it'll start attacking it. And for that, the move distance will be a speed of 2. Float speed is 2.0f. 2 speed. There we go. So now we have the speed divided by 4. They are much slower now. In order to make this work, the main building, the Viking base, needs to have the building script. Building. And I wonder if... And then we set the health to 100. Good. Now we have a loose condition. The only thing that I need to do is to set each tile around the building to be occupied by the building. How do I do that? In the world manager, do we have the building? The Viking base. Let's get the Viking base. Hello, Rizoma. Wait, you can do C++ in Unity? No, I'm doing C#, mate. This is C#. I'm a pro at Unity stuff. At that stuff. Unity and solo dev. Oh, yeah, bro. We got a pro in chat, guys. Nice. C# is not a clean C++. Don't even talk about it, bro, mate. Don't even try. Don't fucking try that shit with me, man. You know what language is clean? C. Now that's clean, mate. It doesn't get any cleaner than C. Okay, on start, I need to get all tiles that are inside the building. Of the main building. Is there a way to get the bounds? I need to get the position. And loop around the position in a box, I guess. Oh, man. Get... Wait, we are an enemy. What the hell? I'm an enemy? Did I put the main building in enemy? When I spawn an enemy... Okay, now we have the main building. Does C have the same dependency hell as C++? It does have a dependency hell if you do it wrong, in my opinion, yeah. But you don't have to. It is definitely not as easy as in C# by just putting in using XYZ, right? Just using something is enough. Alright, so in start, we need to basically occupy all tiles that are below the main building. How do we do that? How do I get a cell? Get cell. Center world grid coordinates. How do I get the grid coordinates? World to cell. There we go, tile coordinates. And then we kinda get cell data. There we go, that's it. So, where's the world position? As the main building dot transform dot position. Now we have the tile coordinates. We have the center position, but we only really need the tile coordinates. Definitely where we are, we need to occupy the cell. By the main building. But we need a for loop. And then test if the cell's position falls into the box of the collider, I guess. Man, okay, so the main building has a collider. Main building dot get component. Box collider 2D. Box collider 2D. Main building collider. And then main building collider dot bounce is a bounce object. And then can we do point in rectangle or something? First, let's get the grid coordinates. So we go from -4 to 4, I guess. So tile coords int x. Let's start with y is tile coords dot y -4 or 3. Y is less than tile coords dot y +3, y ++. And we do the same thing for x. Why is this complaining now? Because of that. And then we get the cell based on x and y. We get the cell data, and then we kind of need to get the position. Get center world. Tile center would be vector 3 grid coords is new vector 3 x y 0. Why is this complaining now? Is it gonna be a vector 2? Oh, vector 3 int. Hi Cakez. By the way, if you're C++ dev, according to the stream title, you can create a library using C++ with all the stuff, logic, comma tools, etc., and use it in the Unity editor. Yeah, but why would I do that if, I use Unity to -77? Oh, I apologize. No, it's not. The bot wasn't started, sorry. Should still go, I think. Fine, I'll do skip song myself, I apologize. Sorry, bro. You still want me to skip this song, though? I guess I'll redeem it now. Okay, tile center. We have the tile center. If this was C++, point in rect, right? I don't have that. Now, how do I get... I have the collider and the bounce. Check if a point is inside bounds of a 2D collider. Unity, check if point inside collider. Check if position inside a collider. Surely someone has code for me, right? Hit to test bounds contains. Cool. So that would be main building collider. Bounds, position, tile, center. Amazing. If it is, then we need to get the cell data. Oh, we already have cell data. We occupy that by the... Oh, I'm sorry, by the main building. Hey, what is this, by the way? To build is the same as... Alright. I think we are good now. Let's test if I can still build where the main building is. Like in the middle here. Let's hope not. Let's hope we cannot build here, because then we can move on. Oh, I cannot build. Oh my god, it's amazing. And the enemies slowly approach. And they are not slippery, so... Yeah. Let's see if they can hit the building. Oh, they can't hit the main building. Shit. They can't hit the main building because of their like attack range. They're trying to move to the center of the main building. Ah, this is cool, Cakez, GG. Almost, almost. We're almost there. Is this guy just infinitely hitting us, or is he gonna be done soon? Damn it. Have you ever tried ECS? Yeah, when I first started Unity, but I'm not trying it now. I want to make a game first. Just need some animated water. Well, I think that I need to refactor my code in a way where I can hit enemies from far away. Like, I should be able to hit the building here. I mean, I have a target. Like, if they were to just swing, they would hit the building. Probably should add construction time. No time for that at the moment. Distance to house, clamp, length, clamp it -1 to 1. Enemy position. What is this? Not length. Okay. Enemy position minus enemy position? Basically, box project. Enemy position to the house centered around 0, 0. The house is not on 0, 0, unfortunately. I don't understand. Like when you did circle to box collision. Collision rect. I don't have a collision rate. I just have a game object as a target or a transform. Shit, man. It's so... This is so easy in C++. This is so fucking easy. God damn it. Make it game over, the enemy touches the building. I want them to attack it. I want them to be able to attack it and then... You know? Want you to do raycast to attack? No, their attack is based on the distance to the target. How about this? I'm gonna hard code. Something. I'm just gonna do something stupid like that. Eh? Eh? Am I retarded? Eh? Get range, I see. Let's just see if this works. I don't care if this sucks, but that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna pretend I have higher range as the enemy when I attack the main building. They're coming! This guy gets stuck by a tree, nice. Okay, great. So that's a bit much. 2 is a bit much. Let's do +1. And then I need to put the collider of the building to be a building so they can actually hit the collider. Right, that's the one thing that was broken on the other one. We have the Viking base. We tag that as... Oh wait, the layer was objects. Play. Distance to target is distance minus collider width. Attack range is collider size. Yeah, I guess I could do that too. Shit, it's not hitting. Maybe the house doesn't have on hit. I don't know. Can I see the house's hit points right now? Is there a way to inspect the Viking base's hit points? Doesn't tell me how much it has. Maybe it's not hitting. Maybe they're not hitting. Viking base. So they are objects though. So it should be fine. The box collider should be hit. Debug mode. Inspector. Okay, then let me play again. Turn on gizmos. I mean, this is the box for the house, and I hate how they get stuck on the trees. You know, it makes me mad. It makes me mad. So they definitely hit, like, these boxes, these circles definitely overlap with... Oh, I hate that so much. That's so bad. Should I use the collider size? I'm just gonna 1.4 F on that function. It's fine for now. I mean, I have building on hit, shake time, awake, spawn position. It should shake the Viking base. Does it have eye damageable? Yeah, it's a building. Like the Viking base has the building script. The building script is an eye damageable. Has 100 health. Let's test with 1 health. 3. I mean, it surely should die in 3 hits. No, it's not. It's not getting hit. Debug log. Yeah, no hits are happening. Make them not collide with trees via layer. Yeah, I suppose they just don't collide with trees, yeah. It's annoying. I'm just gonna remove the collision on trees for the enemies. Yeah, no, I don't see anything. No. Okay. If it was getting hit, you would see 100 health number in the Spectre go down. Yeah, okay. Weird. I feel like I'm not doing anything wrong. Maybe it's the tag? I don't think that has anything to do with that. Check if the enemy overlap function collides with the collider. Yeah, but how? I can't debug. It won't allow me today to debug. What does the logic say in the script? Well, the logic says... Cast a collider, overlap all circles, or overlap all colliders with a circle. The circle is what I'm drawing. Debug log, I already do that here. I mean, I can do that, right? Oops. Collider. And then I spawn 1 enemy in the world manager. Instead of 10. Then we have less spam, and I make enemies no longer collide with trees. Tree, let's see, prefab. Tree. Tag. So what you're saying is, if I have an enemy... Wait, the ground collider is untagged, layer default. Should I give it as a layer object? No, wait, layer. So I need to do layer or tags. What is the collision matrix again? For 2D. It is on layer collision matrix. Okay. So I want to set a layer for the tree. Tree layer. Tree. Save. And then prefabs. Enemy. Ground collider. Is layer enemies. If I go now to project settings, I don't want enemies colliding with trees. There you go. Let's test. Hopefully it doesn't get cock-blocked by the trees now. Where is he? Okay. Alright! Viking base. It hits the collider. Every time he hits the Viking base. But the Viking base does not seem to have the eye damageable component because it's on the parent. I see. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Okay, so I can fix that real quick. We take the Viking base, we make a child object, and that's the I guess hitbox. We take that, we do the box collider, we copy component, hitbox, add component, box collider 2D, paste component values, taking the Viking base, remove that component, save. Now, does everything still work when it comes to the world manager? Main building. I need to get the box. So how does that work? Main building. If I get the box collider component, does it search in children when it doesn't find it in the main building? I need to go to the bathroom real quick. If it searches in children, I don't have to do anything. If not, then I have to, I guess, assign it. Get component in children? No? Okay. You have to specify, okay. Fine. We can find it, or we can just assign it, but I guess we get component in children, box collider, and then we only have one. Get component in children is kind of bad. Okay, main building collider, and then that should work again. Let's test. Repaint. As long as I can't hit it. Mr. Guy. Man, you're slow. Come on. Oh, yeah! Oh, that feels amazing. He killed it. Nice! Got that done. 100. Good. Done. Man, we are getting stuff done today. How to recover health. We're gonna get rid of that. We don't do that. House is building. Got that done. Background music. We'll look at that in a second. Gold on kill. Ask for feedback. Player on hit. Dies when the game's over. Dies when the game's over, yeah. We can do an HP bar real quick for the player. I need a small little break from coding.
Am I so out of touch?
So we'll make a new sprite,
No.
32 by 32.
Just subscribed.
I think it was Your remake, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. It's been a long time. Hope you're doing good. Yes, to get component, and if it's null, get component and children, so you have to both cases covered. Yeah, but in this case, I know. Towers button. So that's 48 by 48. It's kind of large, though. Not gonna lie. And I want to do 32 by 32. Oops. All right. I'm building a portrait real quick. Let's do a Shift N, Shift U. Make that too thick. Good. Then I guess we just extend that a bit. The bottom here. Pretend like he's bigger than what? Oops. Good. Nah, it's fine. Or which I guess that could work. But okay, let's just, I mean, yeah, whatever. Let's just move on. So, Shift N, B, black, bigger, zip. There we go. Get rid of some of the edges. Nice, that looks like a nice portrait. Might as well put in some. We can do an outline on this. That is faster. Okay, what do we do here? Green? I like green. Very nice. Put that here. Very good stuff. Like it. Now we just gotta put this to some... Maybe, I mean, I do have orange. And then I can merge it down and put an outline at the end. And I think... Yeah, this is the... whatever that's called. We're just gonna... B. Hey, I pressed Shift 2, you retard! Sorry. I'm sorry. Apologize. Did not mean to get angry. Sometimes Aespa just does not want to work. But, you know, it pisses me off just a tiny bit. It does not want to work. Alright, I mean, it looks a little cool, but yeah. Let's merge down or flatten. Shift outline. Give it a black outline. Do I need a black outline or have a dark game? Fine, portrait. Portrait. Export to portrait 2. And let's hope this is in the right folder. There's no way it is. Oh, it is. Nice. Amazing. Single, like people said. Right now, 16, man. No filter. This, apply. Sprite editor. Looks fine to me. Yeah, cool. Now we have the portrait, and I want to do a simple HP bar. How do I do an HP bar in like 2 seconds? Huh? 48 pixels. Let's do 64. Let's make that this big or something. Shift 2, you dumbass! I pressed Shift 2 and B! Sorry. It doesn't make much sense, okay, chat? Like, yeah, I know. Alright, HP bar done. How do I make modify, expand by 1 pixel? Oh, like that. G. That's the HP bar. Will you animate the HP bar? Nah, hell nah. Absolutely not. We have a problem though. It's 1 pixel too large. It's actually 2 pixels too large. Was it? Are we good? Can I do that? I mean, I guess I can. 64. Can I put it to 16? Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, file save as. HP bar. Export as, of course, portrait. If A-Sprite was smart, man. Good, we have an HP bar now too. Shingle. What age did you start programming? 28. Real late, bruh. Looks good. Okay. I have HP bar chat and I have portrait. I can put portrait in already. Into the canvas. What the hell? It's lagging again. Sorry, I don't know why. I apologize. I'll restart the bot. Sorry, what's up? Weird. What did you graduate from then? Computer science? At least you started programming before AI, but is that important? AI is nowhere near being able to program well.
Studio, don't even think.
What the hell is going on, man? Like everything breaks when I can't debug. This starts lagging.
Cakez 77.
What's going on? Is it Unity? Is it OBS? Seems okay. It's a bit high, but otherwise?
The famous Twitch gentleman, the first month.
Yeah, I'm sorry guys, I cannot. I need to pause for now. I don't know what it is, I apologize. I'm sorry, I don't know why this is lagging. It's got to be something on my computer that's running. Maybe I am actually hacked. It's been a super weird day today. Like, I couldn't open files in Sprite. I hope not. But it's been a bit weird, let's say that. Definitely not something I've seen in a long time. See out of space? Oh shit. Nah, I'm still... well, let's not say good. But also not too terrible. My god, OneDrive. I accidentally clicked OneDrive and I just want to quit OneDrive. Quit OneDrive. Don't ask me 10 times. Quit the freaking application, Microsoft. Choose torrents, you know what I mean? Close torrents? Yeah, I wish, man. Okay, sorry. I'm back. Wood. I double clicked on what so it focuses it. Yeah, good. Now copy that. Right the icon. And then we make a new game object, a player. Data, guess. Then we paste. Portrait. And then I think all we need to do, not that, is move this thing. Okay, so we have the thing here. What the hell? What? Huh? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, so this is aligned. Perfect. Oh my god, stop moving this thing. Okay. Now move it to the left. Move it to the left. Thank you. Put the portrait in here. Good. HP bar is gonna be next. All right. Oops. All right, so I know from experience that I need a background and a thing. But anything else, I don't know. I've never done an HP bar in Unity. I know you do it with a script, and then you say something, and then you have like a float that is a value between 0 and 1. But that's all. Okay, I will have to fix that. Great that this is not on top of the other one. I would assume it is, because it's over here, but maybe there's like some sort of layer thing going on. No clear indication of a layer. Surely the Z position does something. No? Change it from hierarchy. From hierarchy. UI is top to bottom, so you are back. Alright. Thank you. Wait. No. My god. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. I gotta figure out a scale for that fits this. And I think if it's 64... Wait, it was 64 times 2 is 128. Alright. And a height of 16. Or is that too small? No. 32. That looks... I think that's reasonable. No. So wait, I go from 64 to 100? No. Wait, so I start 40... Is it times 3? Okay, I'm doing something stupidly retarded here, because these are 48. So this would be 144. And then this one too. And then this one, if it's 32 by 32, it's gotta be 96. And then this one is 64 times 3 and 16 times 3. Alright, 196 by that. Okay, cool. Now. And the same thing, oh, what was this? 192 by 48. 192 by 48. Cool. Alright, we got a chat. Very nice. So there's got to be a way to like not scale this, but do something else. I don't know what it is, but let's play first, see how that looks, right? It's a bit high, but for now it's a bit high. I kind of want to move it down a bit. Hey, stop. Wait, I one-shot this guy? Bruh. Top left. Change it to fill. Wait, so how does that... How do I make an HP bar? Do I watch a tutorial? Is there a 1-minute tutorial? Have you actually changed the resolution to check if your UI is anchored properly? Change the resolution at the top to see what happens with the anchors. At least these two show up. Oh my god. I thought Unity... Like, I put anchors. Like, so... I put anchors. Like, here's an anchor. And then... Oh. I see, here's the anchor for those, I guess. Wait, so... Wait a minute. Do I... Wait... Where's the anchor for this thing? Also for this. Why is it here? Wait, no. Player data. The anchor is here. Wait, maybe I need to move the anchor down. To the middle here. And you guys say it should be at the top? You would rather have the player data at the top? Is that what you're saying? So have it here. And then move this thing. The portrait. Wait, but I lose the anchor point. Wait, the anchor point is here. I don't have the... Huh? Look at the right side at numbers. Easier to understand. Check inspector values. Why is there visual aid when the visual aid is confusing? You should never move them manually, but use the inspector quad. Wait, so... Anchor? Oh man, I knew this was gonna be a big issue. The square button in rect transform. The square button. Blueprint might edit rect transforms as if they want to not rated and square. This enables snapping too. Once you get it, it's okay to use. That shows left bottom. This shows left bottom. So I wanted to anchor to the top. Here. And then... I totally don't understand. Why do I not have an anchor at the top here? Like, if I put the anchor to the top in the middle, shouldn't there be an anchor in the middle top here? And I position this based on this top middle anchor point. So shouldn't this orange dot be here? So I can move this relative to the orange dot. It's relative to its parent too. Yeah, that's what is retarded. Because I put the parent here. That doesn't make any sense. It's anchoring to player data. Man, I guess it does work now. I suppose it does work. Not sure how I did it, but it does seem to work. Restart the bot for new emote? No, the bot is not functioning today. I don't know why. They require to read doc because they also affect scaling. I really don't want to go that deep into UI this time. Not at the moment. Not really. What I find odd is that wood. Top left anchor point. Okay, and then the wood icon. I do not understand that at all. Gold. Top left anchor point. Oh my god. You have negative height and width and height. I don't know. Imager cake, since you can't see. Yeah, give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. Imager. How's Zoe? Okay, Zoe's okay. Chat, I just cannot deal with this now. I really gotta be honest. It is too much for me to deal with this because I've been coding the game before I started streaming. In total, I think I've been coding for 7 hours at this point. I just cannot deal with this UI shit right now. I gotta be honest. Like, this seems like a huge thing that I need to get into with a fresh mind, not like this. It's not like I can just understand that. I need a fresh mind for that. I'm gonna make it support one resolution, yeah. You know. Hi, I arrived late. Check grid layout. Nah. Listen, I'll undo everything. I don't care. I'll do one layout and it is how it is. For now, this is what it will look like. Okay. I don't have the mental capacity to go into another deep rabbit hole about, especially when people that have been using Unity a lot tell me it takes some time to get used to. Don't have the time right now. No, thank you very much. No, but thank you. We'll do that later. What I do change though is I'll put this at the top. I like it at the top more. I think at the bottom kind of sucks. So we'll... Eh? I guess we'll put it here. And then... I just do not understand how this shit works. Why can I not move this? Man. Like, is Unity really so retarded that they can't do features that explain themselves while using them? Is it really that hard? Mate. Bro, I put the anchor point here. What the fuck is that? I have no clue. Oh my god, I keep moving these points. Maybe I'll get it just by trial and error. What happens when I change resolution now? Hey, at least it stays up here, man. It stays up here. Gotta fix those two things at the top here. Somehow. I don't know how I did that. Not sure how I did this. To be completely honest. Why did this change? What the hell? Okay, we're gonna align this here, chat. The thing is, I can't really move this thing right now. We take that. We move it here. Is that aligned? Nice. Nice. Hey, it's gotta be... It is a big UI, but at least it somewhat is on the screen. It is on the... Fuck! Almost. Why is this moving these things? Stop! Why is it doing this for these two things and not for the buttons? Why? How? Maybe because... Wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. I have figured it out. It was this anchor point that was also making them scale. Now I get it. Now we have set the anchor point to... We'll put the anchor point exactly where the other anchor point is. Boof. Snap. I'm about to snap. And then it's not gonna scale at all. Amazing. Oh, this one too. Oh, I get it now. See, trial and error, I understand. So when I make these things scale, I can set them as scale. Can I put this anchor point? Move the damn thing. Move the damn thing, yeah. Amazing. I got it. Save. Play. Nice. The only thing I don't like is these are a bit teeny tiny bit too far down. Right? Ah, yeah, that feels good. Nice. Now we gotta figure out why number 2 doesn't work, but otherwise. Nice. Of course. Okay, so now we select tower with number 2, palisade with number 1. To-do list. Might have to scratch that. Might have to do minus on that, depending on time. Because my dad called me and said that he needs my help. When an enemy dies, we could add gold to the world manager. Well, world manager currently does not use gold, but it can be used to upgrade towers. That is something I have to scratch because I am unable. Where is it? On hit. I mean, we'll just do gun 1 gold. We can do a gold reward here. Serialized field. Fine. There you go. Okay, we have this. We have that. Player on hit dies when the game's over. HP bar.
Exit the menu. I don't have time for the menu, I don't want to learn new things today. I said that 10 times, bro.
Ow. Okay, chat. How do I make an HP bar? Quick Google. Let's see. Compiling scripts. Yeah, that's fine. Unity. Simple HP. Oh, simple HP bar. Is that Code Monkey 2 years ago? 21 minutes for an HP bar. You're serious? 10 seconds. No, that's just someone sharing their shit. Alright guys, 6 minutes.
What's up guys, I'm Gatsby. In
Yeah.
this video I'll show you how to make a health bar in Unity.
Hell yeah,
just
brother.
like this.
Let's go.
So, starting off we have an empty project, just a camera and
Yep.
player. I'll just swipe.
Mhm.
Let's click on our player
Yep.
and add a script.
Yep.
We'll just call it player script.
Yep.
Then starting off, let's add a public float value for the health and our maximum health.
Yeah.
Okay, and after that let's do some UI stuff. Let's start by adding an image. This will create a canvas and an event system, don't worry about that.
Mhm.
We'll call our image health bar. Once we
Yeah.
have our health bar image, I
Yeah.
want to go to scene, and then let's put our canvas in the center. We do that by clicking canvas, clicking on the canvas. Then let's make sure we're in 2D mode up at the top there. Make sure our right tool is selected. Then you want to select our health bar once more, and then just edit it to the size you like by clicking and dragging like so. And once you've done that, go over to the width and height section and change these values to specific round integer values, because we're going to be typing these in a bit later. Okay.
Oh no.
Then click on the health bar, press Ctrl D. You're going to duplicate it, and then drag it onto the health bar, making it a child object of the original health bar. Then I'm going to rename it health. I recommend you do the same.
Mm-hmm.
Then let's
Make it
pick color.
red.
I pick red. You don't do anything. Then very important.
Hopefully you don't
let's go to
scale
the
it.
direct transform here.
Please don't scale
You
it.
can hold your shift key and click right here, the left middle position. The reason we do this is to set the anchor point at the left.
Mm.
So now when you change the width of the health bar, it tracks towards the anchor point directly.
Yeah, you scale it. Fuck. So is there a better way to not scale it? Do I really have to scale it? Why scale bad? Pixel art scale looks bad. You want to crop it. You don't want to scale this, you want to crop it. So this is scaling, looks bad. cropping it would basically cut off part of it. You know? Fine, I'm just gonna scale it. We draw the black on top, scale that. Make the image type to fill. How? Filled. Vertical. Oh, I'm on the background, of course. Retarded. Okay, sorry. Okay, wrong one. Perfect. That's what I want. And that also gives me the percentage. Perfect. World Manager, let's go. I can put it in the player script too, but I'm putting it in the World Manager because I have access to the player there. We calculate the player health. The player just needs a maximum health and a current health. Let's put the maximum health of the player to 20. We can take 20 hits. Right? And that's an int. I'll put it as a float. It's easier to calculate. And then private float current health. And then on start. Current health is max health. There you go. Now we have that. On hit. Current health. Minus equals damage. If current health less than or equal to 0. Oops. Then the destroy thing should happen. And of course... I mean, we don't really destroy the player. Because we'll check in the World Manager if the player is dead and then lose the game or something. Alright, and then in update for the thing, player HP bar. And then HP bar dot, what is this called? Let's get the HP bar. Let's just put it at the top, who cares? Serialize field. Private game object, or what is it? So the game object, HP bar. Oops. And then HP bar dot fill. There's gotta be some component, right? Or is it an image? Image. Which component is this? Yo, hello there, your mom, then. Your mom. Thank you very much for following too. Why from scratch to Unity and not Unreal?
Cause I have to start somewhere, my friend. I'm starting with Unity first.
Image, lol. Well, we have this HP bar thing. It's has a rect and a canvas render and an image. Image, not IMG. Oh, I see. Nice. HP bar dot fill amount. Oh, there we go. Is HP %. That's how we. Player dot. Player script. Okay. I'm just ignoring that. Of course, these need to be public. But you should be putting them public. Why you so stupid, man? You don't know how to code. I know how to code this better than you, fucking retard. I can turn this into floats, right? I mean, they are already floats, which... Let's just pretend this works, right? There we go. That was easy. Cool. Let's see. Play. Enemies can hit the player too, I think. Right? Surely this is not gonna work, okay? Why not? Oh, cause I didn't assign the HP bar, huh? Yeah. To the word. Where's that HP bar? Seeing you learn Unity made me a hate watcher. It's all your fault. You turned me into this Cakez. Hey, look at the sexy... Attack me, you dumb retard! Sorry. Why are you not attacking me? Oh, he ignores the player. They ignore the player now. Hey. Because I don't have code for the player and the enemy. The enemy chooses the building over the player. Shit. Okay, wait. God damn it. Okay, find a new closest target. If chase the player, walk to the main building. If target is null, test if player is in range. So a player dot transform dot position minus, and let's do that. Target direction, distance, vision range, this shit. So let's see, target's directions. That would be player. And we just call that player direction. Player dist. Player direction, player dist. If the player dist is less than the vision range or the same, then the target would be the player. Simple. Now it can check the player. It can attack the player. Man, I've got it coded. Holy shit. Boom! Cakez, if you already know this, but a small gotcha in Unity is that null checking a game object is actually performance heavy, so it should be preferably not be done in update. Sure, but I don't know a better way right now. That's why I'm doing it. Where is the enemy? And I wanna finish this game. Attack me. Hit me. Oh my god, this guy does a lot of damage. How do you do so much damage? Oh no. How the hell does he do so much damage? What? Huh? I have 20 health. How much damage you do? There is no way I have that little health. I have 20. Player. I have 20 health. There's no way. Easy 10. No, he's not doing 10 damage. What the hell? Oh, he's doing 10 damage. He's doing 10. Holy shit. Yeah, that's too much. Yeah, how about we do 1 damage, huh? And then each time... Now I know that the on hit for the building is wrong, though. Health minus minus, health minus equals damage. There we go. See, it was minus minus. That's why the buildings worked, but this one didn't. Okay, so 1 damage. That's fine. Man, it just works. Wait, that's the video. Don't need that anymore. Okay. Player can take damage now. We don't have a lose condition. Oh man, like the thing is, right now the gameplay loop is almost there, except for enemies spawning more and more over time. And me only being able to build stuff when I have enough money. So for example, like in the world manager, let's do the money building, right? We can only build. Let's just do if a tower cost is less than or equal to wood wood count. But if it's greater, if it costs more, we set it to red too. And we do the same thing for the palisade, but in this case we check the palisade cost on wood. And now when we click, we can only build if we have enough money. So not enough money, we return. I guess we'll return here, or break, or return, right? Because it's just building. That's the last thing. So if, well, it is just, yeah, shit. Tower cost is greater than wood count, we return, and we don't do that. And this, obviously, this is not the tower, right? It's here. This is the tower. But I mean, you know, palisade cost is bigger than wood count. We do that. We don't even check, right? We don't even check any cells. We can't build. Cool. Now we can do that. And if we can, obviously, we need to remove it, right? The moment we can build an object, we need to do wood count minus equals tower cost. And we need to remove the wood count for the palisade too. Now we are actually... Now we actually have a loop, almost. Chop wood, defeat enemies, build towers and defenses. Because the towers get attacked by the enemies and die fast. Last thing, enemy spawning system in update. Enemy spawn system in update for the manager here thing. Enemy spawn system. And we'll call this spawn enemy, which is, where is it? Random distance. Yoink. Private void spawn enemy. I need that because it needs to be put into this loop. I think I don't need anything else, right? No. Good. Now we just need a system. We need to store game time. Increase the spawn rate based on game time. So we need to store like a timer. Private float game time. And we do game time plus equals time, not delta time. And then we do, I mean, we put it here in the local scope, right? Float spawn rate is, we have a base rate, and that will be, let's call it spawns per second. We also need a spawn timer. Which gets increased. Yeah. Spawns per second is, let's say it spawns one enemy every 5 seconds as a base. And then obviously we make this increase, right? By how much? We add the timer to it. And we just make it go higher and higher. What's the game about? Defending against enemies, building a base, and defending against a swarm of enemies over time by building towers and palisades. Very, very basic concept. It's my first Unity game that I finish. And I'm about... I need a bit... Like, I feel like I need an hour more and I should be okay unless there's a big problem holding me... das mich auffällt in Englisch halt, ne? So, 5 enemies... No, that's spawns per second. This is enemies. I mean spawns per... No, wait. Every 5 seconds I want to spawn. So that would be... I guess let's call it spawn rate. So that would be an enemy every 5 seconds. And then obviously we want to go down. An enemy every 1 second. And I want to make sure that I never get to 0. Won't game time gradually drift from real time over time? No clue. Doesn't really matter. As long as I have a floating value that counts up, the higher the floating value, the faster the spawn rate. So we start with 5 as a base, and doing minus is bad, because then I can go into minus territory, which is really bad. I mean, I could do the maximum of math. God damn it! Math.max of 0. No, wait, it goes into minus. Wait, no, I'm confused right now. Clamp the final value? Suppose. Okay, I mean, let's use the game time and divide that by 100. 100 seconds would be 1. 500 seconds would be 5. That's too fast. 500 seconds. That would be 0 after 500 seconds. That's after 8 minutes. I don't like that, man. I don't have a really good curve for that. Whatever, I'll just test this out. I don't want to get into a territory where... Now let's just test spawn enemy. There you go. So this is gonna spawn enemies a lot. Now we have spawning enemies, and I want to make sure that game time is greater than at least 20 seconds, so that we never get into the situation where we start the game and enemies approach us already. I want to give the player some time before the enemies approach. Good. Now we have endless enemies spawning. Let's look at the to-do. Enemies spawn all the time. Delay in the beginning. Did that. Could look at music. Golden kill. Did that. I'm gonna ask for feedback on the itch page. Time is your game time, Cakes? Fine. Didn't know that. No. No, this is retarded. Because I have no control over game time. No, this is dumb. I want to reset this. I know how to reset this. I don't know how to reset this time to time. No, whenever I restart the game, all I need to do is set game time 0. I don't know what I need to call on the other thing. All right, my dad's calling. Give me a sec. Ja. Ja, soll ich rauskommen? Okay, alles klar. Okay. I gotta umstellen car. Umstellen Auto. I gotta quickly rearrange a car or something. Okay? I'll be right back. I'll let the game run and I guess we'll quickly try to farm money for a tower. Uh-oh. I need like 12 for tower. Uh-oh. I need more. Okay, we got another one. Let's see. I want to see how many enemies spawn. Be right back. Hopefully this works. Oh, there's one. Oh, he's attacking. No. Dead. Not this. I forgot the keys. Huh? I'm in Africa? Okay. Notifications are paused because they've been bugging out. The whole map suddenly disappeared? They keep moving you south? I see. By the way, it's been pissing me off ever since the beginning. Player. Stupid. Arm. Viking arm. Huh? No. The animation. Where's the animation? Animator. Man, this UI, man. This UI. Play on Awake. How do I not play on Awake? Bro, I just want to not play on Awake. Where's that? God, is that annoying? I mean, I click on that. And... Is there like no way to not play this on Awake? You need to set an empty default animation? Really? Have to make an empty default state. Okay. 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 Now let's see what happens. Can I still attack, or do I have to like do some setup code? Because I think I just broke the game. You know what? I'm not changing that. Fuck it. I can't be bothered with this shit animation bullshit. I'll just leave it the way it is. Hey, the player is gonna do an attack, and that's that. Okay. It is how it is. Safe. Let's move on. Okay. We have a problem. I need to spawn trees as well. Over time. That's simple. But I also need to reset the game back to the state it was when the player dies or the main building dies. So like reset the entire game to start. And I need to maybe even ignore the score screen for now and the main menu for now. Maybe. Right, so how do I reset this entire thing back to normal? I guess I need to call initialization code and cleanup code, huh? I destroy all trees. I destroy all enemies. I destroy all buildings. I just clear everything out. Disable all objects or reload scene. Reload scene? Would that be the easiest? Reload scene? If that's scene manager, yeah. Okay, wait, so that would be easy then. If main building dot health, I don't know the main building health, main building script. Okay, I kind of need the script for the main building, so I guess I'll private that. I guess we'll do main building script. Let's get main building dot get component. Building. We have the main building script. Dot health. Shit. So a building now needs to give me access to health. Okay. Less than or equal to 0. Or if the player script dot health, current health is less than or equal to 0, then scene manager dot reload scene. Load scene async. Load scene. My dad's calling. Give me a sec. I guess the 0 index, huh? Yeah. Fuck are my shoes? I'm back. Hello, Cakez. That tag has been there for years. Cakez streams Godot almost every day. True. Scene index 0. That's gotta be the main scene. Guys, shall we test if this works? Reading documentation? No, we don't do that. We are just testing here. Cool. If it's really that fast, we might even be able. Yeah, I mean, it selects the wrong thing. It shows me the wrong preview. Okay, where's the enemies? I still have some audio issues. Like, for example, watch this. That's kind of bad. Oh, he's attacking me? No, you're not. It's actually quite a few. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I one-shot them, though. It's a bit too much. I should only do 1 damage. Okay, so I get... Oh, God. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna play a bit. I mean, it is very easy for me to dodge them. I need to make their attacks faster, but their cooldown slower. No. 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 I body blocked this guy. I don't have enough wood. Stop. Oh god, I'm losing. If I wasn't one-shotting these enemies, I'd be losing right now. The arrow is so thick, it's thick on purpose. Oh man, I'm losing. Shit, I don't have base HP. I don't see my base. So that's kind of bad. Uh-oh. Oh, I lose. Man. The towers look stupid. Don't care. Shut up, bitch. Okay, why am I one-shotting these guys? What's my damage, player? Oh, I deal 10 damage. I should deal 2. How much life does an enemy have? Prefabs enemy. 10 health. Yeah, 5 hits for an enemy. See if you've seen reloads. Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah. I'll let them attack me. Why is my wood count not decreasing, chat? Should I set this to 0 on awake? I'm kind of cheating right now. I really need number 2 as hotkey though. It pisses me off that number 2 doesn't work. Select tower. Is select tower input action. Enable. If I click the select tower input action, I select the fucking palisade? I want to select the tower. There it is. Static doesn't reset. Okay, then. In awake, we reset those. Nice. Hey Cakez, the game's looking good. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Just subscribe to your liking content recently. Keep up. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that, bro. Alright guys, let's go. We gotta hurry up. Enemies are coming. I feel like it would be smarter if I attack trees that are close to each other. So I can AoE farm, like here. Boom. Yeah, so that definitely will work. Put a tower here. And then put some defenses. Shit, that's too much. Okay. Farm more money. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Shit, I need more money. Oh no! Okay. Oh my god, I can't build a palisade. I feel like palisades should be 5. Give me a sec. Now my wife's calling. Okay, I'm back. Goodness. That's a nice message, actually. Oh my god, I just got multiplayer in Godot working. What a shit API. I see. I'm not the only one that hates engines, huh? Nice. Okay, so chat. I saw that we can reload the scene. We have enemies approaching, enemies attacking. I feel like I need to balance this a little bit. The cost of wood should be 5 of palisades. And the costs of towers should be maybe 8 or 10. However, I feel like, yeah, this is the balancing part where it's real difficult to make it perfect, right? Because now we need to balance this. Let's try 8. And these are 2 serialized fields. Not anymore. Fuck you. Double or nothing. Looks done to me. We are almost done. I wanted to test something else, but I suppose I want to make it so that if the player moves too far away, they get sucked up by dark clouds. And dark clouds are like everywhere. Like the player goes here, boom, dark clouds suck them up. Right? And I feel like I shouldn't be able to zoom out that much. Let's change the camera controller real quick. Is that main camera script something? It's been so long. Yeah. What drugs you on? What's this pace? See, like I told people. I said it before. I'll say it again. This is not much. Wait, min PPU, max PPU. I feel like it's gotta be the other way around, right? It's not, no, guys, it really is not much to code. If I didn't have the Unity issues, I would have been done mostly already. It really is not that much gameplay to code. Okay, now we can zoom in and out. That's nice, like that. That's a bit better. We could zoom in a bit, zoom out. Cool. Put light source on the players and tower? I would, but right now I have other things on my mind. Like, I can do that, but it's already something I've done before. Oh shit, he hit me. Aha! I feel like I hit him too much though. This is like in They Are Billions, where placing one obstacle makes the enemies attack it. I feel like it's too easy now. And I will stop using slurp. I don't like it. I don't like the way the arrows fly. Really makes me mad, actually. Oh, I can place a tower. I'll place one here. They are billions, but 1 FPS on 10 plus enemies. We'll see. I'll see how long I survive. I feel like the best thing will be to place towers and expand that way. Or I just don't make the trees respawn. There's a finite amount of trees. I'm really... Wait. Yeah, slurp just sucks. Yeah, the enemies spawn over time more and more. That's the idea. Yeah, I'm just not gonna respawn trees. And see how long you can survive by placing stuff. Now, I gotta be honest. Right now, it's a bit easy. Right? Yeah, slurp is lerp, but with an S, yeah. Guys, I think I won already. It is a bit too easy. I feel like I have to do nothing anymore for a while, but maybe it goes up much quicker soon. And it also, the enemies spawning. Don't nerf scale enemies up now. Yeah, I guess enemies are too weak. Towers are too OP. Yeah, and I can place too many of them next to each other. Look at this. Okay, so towers need to cost more. For sure. Yeah, I'll make towers more expensive and enemies have more health. No, there's no ice, fire, lighting, poison add-on. No. I literally have to do nothing anymore now. Yeah, the enemies don't spawn fast enough. Yeah, enemies spawn too slow. It's gonna be a mini game, right? So it's fine if they spawn faster. Let's begin by making them spawn faster. Instead of dividing by 200, we'll make it twice as fast. So after 8 minutes, it reached the peak. Then the enemies themselves, the prefabs. I will not make more different enemy types. There's no point in doing that right now. The idea of the game comes across. I don't have to make more right now. Health. Let's give them 14 health. Damage. I feel like 1 damage is fine. I'll give them 2 damage. 6 different towers, boss fights, yeah. Okay. Spawning faster. Towers need to cost more. Tower cost. And I should also put the cost below the buttons, how much that is. 15. I'll quickly add the cost below the buttons. A small icon. With the thing. Let's see. This is the big icon. But I have the small icon too, right? Yeah. Good. I'm just gonna put it below these. So... Button. Can I add... UI... image... below the button? And then put the sprite in here? How tall is that? Let's do it. Let's do 32 by 32. Here we go. And then let's do that. And then we put a text. Put it next to the button. Like that. And then for the text, that will be 15, 10. Now that looks real bad. Make that a bit smaller. And put it on the top. How do we do that? Yeah, I mean, it is a bit annoying. Maybe make that a bit smaller. Then that's fine. Okay, so let's do 26. That'll be fine. Okay. Now we have the cost here. Those two things. Copy. Put it on the next button. Then move them to the other button. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. Wait, now there's an anchor point? That's a bit odd. I mean, whatever. I'm just gonna align it like this and hope that it aligns the same way. I guess it does. Okay, cool. Nice. And now we're gonna just put the text into the world manager with world manager, would count text and thing count text. Where's that text? Serialize field. Here. Gold text, wood text. Palisade cost text and tower cost text. There you go. And then we put these two texts in there. Bottom right would be much better. It doesn't really matter right now for me. Maybe you're right. Wait. This text needs to be in the... Wait. Where's the world? Palisade needs to have... You know what? Palisade button. Tower button. Shit. Good. Palisade button text. This is where it gets confusing because I put so many things in here. Tower button text. Good. Then we'll do that. Wood text. Was it? Palisade text is palisade cost dot to string. Then tower cost text is tower cost dot to string. Now, why is this complaining? String to text mesh pro text. Eh? Oh, dot text. I see. Okay, cool. Now we have at least info on how much each thing costs. I could turn the text red if I don't have enough thing, but who cares, right? That is too much work right now. Okay, cool. Let's test play a bit more. It is definitely imbalanced at the moment. But I think I'm good to go for now. It's not perfect, but at least it keeps resetting. Right? It keeps resetting on when we die. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. No. Hopefully I didn't attack. Man, there's a lot more enemies spawning now. Oh, shit. Kill this. Kill him. Oh, shit. Just kill him. How did you hit me? Shit. Uh-oh. Okay, it's definitely more difficult, but not impossible. Day-night cycle is out of scope here. Too much scope. I really want to expand. Oh, man. Shit, he killed him. The cool thing is I can somewhat lure enemies away. So there's a mechanic to this. Oh. Shit. Okay. I can build another tower. I really need one. Okay, I think we're good. Actually, as long as this scales further, this seems to be okay. Uh-oh. If this guy hits once, I think... Oh, no! Oh, I can select both at the same time, huh? That's kind of bad. I suppose. Uh-oh. It's actually not bad. I don't hate it. Really wanted that tree. Okay. Good. I should have placed another tower. I'm stupid. I should have really placed another tower. But as Skullboy, I want to kill you. Don't even. I don't have enough money. If I don't see it, then it's fine, right? No. Did I lose a tower? Oh no. I'm losing. No. You can't do that. Did I hit my own tower? I can't hit my own tower. Shit. Oh no. That's not supposed to happen. Okay, I lost. But hey, I gotta be honest, not bad. Not bad. I mean, it's not a perfect game, but it's a full gameplay loop from start to finish with resetting. And UI. I think for now this is okay. I've been working on this for a week and 4 days. iCollege ads and sound. Yeah, a bit sound. Hello Cakez, are you liking the workflow compared to usual workflow? Friction ease. Friction is a lot when it comes to referencing data across multiple objects. That's really annoying. The only fast way to fix it right now is to put a bunch of fields public. Like for example, I want to increase the count of wood and gold. I could do a static function to increase the count. Or I could just make it public. Or when I spawn an enemy, like an enemy gives me gold, right? And without having to code something more, without coding something more complicated, like a manager that manages enemies in a pool, when an enemy dies, the manager is connected to, I guess, some entity or game state that increases the count the enemy needs to access gold. So now, since the enemy accesses gold, stuff like that, right? Yeah, gold count plus gold reward. You can make them static so you don't have to reference them in scripts. Yeah, like that. You make them static, then you don't have to reference them. Yeah. But still, you know. What's the most optimized way to create many turrets shooting at the same time at moving enemies? Trying to figure out what I should learn when it comes to doing optimization in C++ Unreal. You gotta be honest. Why don't you just make a tower defense game and then have a bunch of turrets shooting and then see? The first thing I could tell you is make a grid. But the best way for you to learn would be to try to do it yourself. Like make a tower defense game and then put just a bunch of towers and a bunch of enemies against each other. Put one tower first, make one tower attack an enemy, and then spawn 100 enemies. And make the tower invincible, see how low the performance is. Just keep going up. Anyways, but for the most part, today was the first day where I completely ignored learning and just went through the entire process of doing after having learned. And it was fine. The only thing that pisses me off, I can't debug for some reason. Look. And I don't know why. That is bad. That has never happened to me anywhere else. Seems like each engine has their own stupidity shit. Or stupid stuff. And so it was really difficult to debug sometimes. And I'm pretty sure I have some debug.log somewhere left. Yeah. House hit. Right. And debug log collider. Should not have that in here. Debug the debugger, yeah. Like, I use an engine so that the tools don't break, right? Especially these tools. They are very important. But yeah, aside from that, was nice. Gotta be honest. I'm gonna make a video on the entire process from start to finish. For those that wanna watch it on YouTube. It's gonna take a couple of weeks to finish it. And I will also make somewhat of a post-mortem of Unity. I think Unity is okay. It's definitely a big learning curve when you're starting out. And I haven't even... So like the first thing that I haven't done yet, I guess that would be done through a scene, right? I have one scene here, is different UI elements. I have a canvas. I see myself, if I wanted to have the in-game UI, make a game object and then put all of the game objects in here. And then toggle on and off different game objects. Or make different scenes, I don't know. Like, you would have the one screen, lost screen, main menu screen maybe, and the in-game UI. And that would be 4 child objects of the canvas if you're just operating on one scene. Cakez, imagine second game in Unity now? No, I don't want to imagine that. I'm actually drained. It's been a rough process learning all of this. There's so much information. And I haven't even gone very deep yet. But I'm happy. I mean, I've managed to make a somewhat playable game. You can have 5 minutes fun with it. I have 5 minutes of fun. I think that's fine. First time using it, maybe 10 minutes of fun, depending on how long you want to push it. Something like leaderboards would be great here, but yeah. We're gonna try to export to web now, yes. That's what we're gonna do. Game is not perfect, but let's say finished enough. How do I port to web? File. Build profile. Web. Switch platform. Should I have done that before? Build for desktop first. Okay, shall we do build and run or just build? No, it works always. It's gonna take 2 light years. No, I have installed the web plugin in the very beginning. I think we should be good there. That's why it's white here, not gray. To switch platform. Before I do that though, okay? Where have I gotten that from again? Oh, where have I gotten the music from again? I had like a music pack. Oh, here. Alright, and then we had chiptune music. I want music, at least for the background music. Against the clock. Let me see. So let me stop here. That's for my game. We're not gonna use that. That's my game. Doesn't fit the dark theme. Doesn't really fit the dark theme either. It is dark, right? Like it's nighttime or evening time.
It's a campfire music, bro.
Funky, gotta go. Okay, how about something else? Pirate. Wood sound effects pack. Stealth. Oh, stealth sound effects. Dark ambient. How about we just have... Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so that's it. So let's get that song. Copy. No, copy, man. Not paste. Not fat finger. Copy. All right. Swarm is coming. Assets. Sounds. Put this here. Dark ambient. Just call it dark ambient. Hopefully this is a loop. It's not a loop, but it says loop. Doesn't matter if it's too slow. I hate that, you know. I have to set up the loop as well. It's fine. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Now, I have the audio here, the sound. I want the sound to continuously play at a low volume. It's set main. Yeah, I know it's set main. I understand. But none of these work. Watch. Just make an audio source. Background music. Let's just quickly add that in. And put that here. Play on awake and volume. How's that so loud on point 2? Yeah, and we need to make it loop, right? Now the question is, what happens when I die? When I reload the scene? Let's just wait. It's too loud, by the way. I'll make it... It resets. Yeah. Where's the enemies? Ah, yeah, 20 seconds. We're gonna wait 20. I'm happy. I think we did something decent enough for a first game. I just love how these guys block each other and the material is so rigid that they don't slip off each other. Crazy. Okay, it's fine. Well, we could quickly check for the enemy prefabs, right? They have a rigid body, physics material. When I create a new physics 2D material, there's no way to set... if I set friction to 0, right, they still don't slide. How do I make them slippery? Friction 0 is slippery. Yeah. Didn't seem like slippery. And we can test. Slippery material, let's play. I mean, I'm kind of proud of what I did, gotta be honest. Was a lot of work at the end. Well, we got it done. And a loop is a loop. Even though we don't have much UI, we do have enough UI. This was definitely fast to implement the HP, but I like that. Let's see when they pile up. This guy should slip now, but I guess he can't push them away, huh? Oh, he is. He's really badly doing it. Now he's cock blocked, but I guess that's as good as it gets, huh? All right, good enough. You did very well. You're front of 95% of people who learned already. You learned Unity already. Cakez, I'm happy. I tagged along from day one. Oh, my bad. Wow! Put on edge, yes. Put on edge. Build profiles. Windows. Build. Okay. The swarm is coming. Shall we put a new folder? Builds. Right? Select folder. Do you want to save the changes made in the scene? Sample scene. Your changes will be included if the build in the build if you don't save them. Save. Okay. Let's see how long this takes. I'm making a PC build and a web build. I want to try both. First build takes forever. I can see that. You did really well. Okay, okay, so this guy is just repeating it. Farmer 2. Hello there, Sora. How you doing? And Dino, Mentor, and your mom. Thank you guys for following. I mean, it doesn't really look like it's gonna take that long, guys. The green bar is almost full. For me, that looks like it's almost done. I mean, this... Okay, it's a Unity bar, apparently. They don't know how to code a bar, because the bar is full, Unity. Oh, we are doing Uber posts right now. Damn. You're not done yet, but the bar is full. Green bar is a lie? See. WebGL is super long, because you need C# to CPP to JavaScript resin. Then I need to upload it to itch real quick, huh? I don't think I have time to upload it to itch, because my wife really needs help, guys. What should I do? A bar isn't for non-deterministic events. It should be a spinner. Maybe do this tomorrow? Let it build, upload tomorrow. Upload later. So I cannot test the web build unless I upload it to the web, right? That was decently fast, I gotta be honest. Much slower than my C++ build. But okay, let's see. Made with Unity. Oh. Oh yeah. Let's play. It works nice, I gotta be honest. Cool. I don't have a timer for when enemies spawn, but hey, I'm surprised. Ignore the fact that we can see the white edge of the screen here, okay guys? Uh-oh. I need to build a tower. 2 towers. I'm gonna try the maximum tower stretch. No! Hey! I'm gonna catch you away, bitch. Oh. Oh no. Shit. It's actually quite nice, I gotta be honest. This the music. I know what to do. We put all towers. Hey! We put all towers in one location. Shit, I need one more wood. Ah, fuck, I forgot the S-lerp. I should do lerp, not S-lerp. Yeah, it looks like spamming towers is the way to go and letting your base tank some hits. That's the best way to do it. But let's see how long we can survive. I mean, I can spawn anywhere. I should do a building range too. Sounds familiar. It's a death ball, yeah. I mean, uh-oh. If I don't see it, then it's all fine, right, guys? Shit, I lost the tower. Yeah, I feel like obstacles need to have way more HP to be viable. Otherwise, towers are just better because they kill the enemies. You know? Towers are just the best strategy right now. What's the gold for, Cakez? For upgrading that I didn't have time to implement. Look at the towers, man. Yeah, the gold could be used as an indicator for how well you did, like a score. There's a finite amount of trees, so the moment you no longer have any trees, that's when it gets interesting, I guess. So far, we're doing good. Okay, we should be fine. Soon I'm out of trees. Uh-oh. Yeah, I would say it's about 5 minutes of fun and then the game gets repetitive, of course. Because there's nothing stopping me from just spamming towers, right? And so the gameplay kinda is not sophisticated at all, the loop. It's just build as many towers as you can, bro, and big W. But that's how you begin. 5 minutes of fun, and then you try to make it more than 5 minutes. However, I feel like the enemies don't really spawn much faster. This is a weird clicker game. Still cool, to be honest. I think it's okay. It's cool to watch as a new person in the space. Your content is awesome. Cheers. Thank you. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Yeah, see, I really wanted to finish this game just so I can have a finished product, right? It's gotta be finished so that we can practice always finishing projects. That's the most important thing. I wonder if we've already approached 8 minutes and we are spawning currently at the maximum. Uh-oh. They getting real close now, guys. Now make towers only placeable in predetermined spots, Cakez. No, yeah, I guess, but then you can... I don't like that too much. I need to look at more crafting games to figure out how these... I think crafting games do it like this. You build a tower, but the tower takes a man to operate. Now you have one man operating the tower, and in order to have more men operating towers, you need to build housing. And so I can't just spam towers. No, I need to get housing as well. Right. So this is where crafting, or where like the gameplay loop begins, of you not only chopping wood to get towers, but you chop wood to get a tent. Right? And then you add in more craftables, like, okay, so you get a tent. How do you get a tent? Wood? Okay, I guess a wood or a hut is a building that spawns people. And then people can operate towers. A tower takes 1 to 2 people to operate. I guess 1. Boom. Upgrading a tower to shoot 2 projectiles costs another person to operate it. Boom. Stuff like that, I guess. Boom. Okay, I think I've chopped all trees, guys. Now we can just lay back. I think all of it is gone. Yep. Okay, so we are done. Let's see how long we can survive before the game... Before it's over. Before they overrun us. Can I lose? Or have we reached the maximum spawn count yet? Your current game is a clicker game, Cakez? Yeah, kinda. It is. Without the progression. Stable FPS? Yeah, good enough, right? Finish this game, please. Please, bro. Oh my god. Look how many they're spawning now. Goodness. Yeah. I like it. The arrows fly funky. I'm gonna change slurp to lerp. I wanted to try slurp to give it a curve, but yeah. Okay, we are surviving. We're getting to 1,000 gold, and I think this is the point where everyone will die. So there's no real skill involved at the moment. The best strategy is spam towers. But hey, don't change slurp. Keep it. They're also huge, the arrows. Yeah, I know. I did that on purpose. But okay, so that's the Windows build. Let's do switch platform. I wonder what that does now. Web. So if this is Unity, the advantage of Unity, I can just do it, right? I can just click buttons, build to web, and it works. Right? Chat? That's the way this works. After a loading screen. Which is fine. I can grab some coffee. I can do something else, you know. Go take a nap. Web builds take very long to compile. 90% of the time. 90% of the time. If the web build takes too long, I might do it tomorrow then. I'm gonna build the game for a web, upload it to itch, and then make it public tomorrow. Stuff like shaders can break it. Cannot build the player while the editor is importing assets. Multiple tasks. Okay, so it's doing more stuff. Set the graphics backend to web GPU. Where? Tomorrow will be the first time Cakez release. I have released games before. What you talking about? Let it run overnight. I don't think it's gonna take that long. But okay, I think I'll build this tomorrow then. Yeah. Scripting build. Yeah, like, I don't want to make my wife wait on a freaking timer when I could just record the time tomorrow, not even on stream, and then just tell you how long it took. Burst. Oh, burst. Now I could click build, but I'm really scared to do that because I don't know how long this will take. I think this button will take long, right? I'll do that tomorrow then. It's fine. We'll do that tomorrow, chat. Won't take that long? Yeah, but I'm already running on borrowed time and it's... My wife needs my help, so it would be better to then do that tomorrow. Okay, Mr. Prime or Lana Lux, guys? Mr. Prime or Lana Lux? Bye, Cakez. Bye. Lana? Prime? Lana? Prime? There's 1 Prime and 3 Lanas. Okay, I'll do Lana. Lux. Sorting? I think sorting is offline. I think. No, not too late. It is how it is. Okay. Guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. Hope you had a fun day today. This was the last day of Unity for a while. After today, I will switch back to my game and small little side hustles. So for example, some Raylib stuff. We'll try out some other programming languages and make really small projects in them, because I want to finish my game before I go on big adventures like this Unity adventure again. It takes too long to stream 5 hours plus every day in a new engine when I should be working on my game. It's really important that I finish this before I do that, because I just gimp the time that I work on it. So that's how it will go. Tomorrow we might be doing some Raylib stuff, for those of you who are interested in that. In any case, I hope you all had a fun stream today, a fun time today. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye. On YouTube, see you tomorrow too. Peace.